to be part of the show via our social media portals. YouTube Live, Today951 FM. That's YouTube, Today951 FM. You can go there, watch, listen live, and of course comment as well. I'll check. Facebook, we have a couple of posts already running. We have Real Talk, we have Opinion Poll, and of course the headlines. And already you guys are going to town. Thank you for putting your thoughts down. For the rest of you who would like to be like the cool crew, well, Today 95.1 FM, that's for Facebook. Today 95.1 FM, go there, leave your thoughts and your perspectives. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also be part of the show via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your device, whatever it be. Tap it, you are in. Tune in and Radio Garden apps you can find off of Google and the Apple Store. Download and search Today 95.1 FM. That's all there is to it. Now, of course, for calls, yeah, it has to be said, please, please, please keep it super simple. Yeah, short and sweet. So gather your thoughts and we'll give you 1 minute. Now, where absolutely necessary, and that's just my thing, maybe, just maybe 30 seconds. Maybe. Now, it's a gift, not a right, so don't expect it. All right, let's get started with the first headline. Wike reveals Fubara's biggest mistakes as Rivers governor, and that's from The Punch. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has said the biggest mistakes made by his successor, Siminalayi Fubara, were trying to do things alone and attempting to build his own political structure too early after assuming office as governor. Wike said it was shocking that Fubara started moving to build his political structure when he was barely 100 days into office. He said the development clearly showed okay, hold on, network is having problems. He said the development clearly showed that the governor undermined those who supported him and the political structure that brought him to power. Of course, you guys remember Wike stated this during a special media chat held in Port Harcourt, the River State capital, on Saturday, and of course monitored by several correspondents, of which we had the live broadcast. Now, moving away from that, if you'd like to, you listen to the post earlier on, or the clip rather, the insert earlier on. But if you would like to read that, you can go and get yourself a copy of The Punch. Now, let's move to The Guardian. Onayekon Atiku, Christian leaders, Huruwa, tackle presidency. So the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, the Northern Christian Association NCA, and the Human Rights Writers Association of Nigeria, Huruwa, yesterday separately condemned the presidency's criticism of Cardinal John Onayekon, describing the attacks as intolerance of dissent and urging respect for the Catholic Church. The reactions followed a public exchange between the presidency and the former Catholic Archbishop of Abuja after his comments on the outcome of a meeting between President Bola Tinubu and the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria, with critics accusing the government of attacking a respected cleric instead of addressing the issues he raised. We'll start off with the former vice president. So Atiku condemned the presidency's criticism, describing it as an attack on one of Nigeria's most respected moral institutions and a sign of growing intolerance of dissent under the Tinubu administration. Atiku also demanded an immediate and unreserved apology to the former Catholic Archbishop of Abuja and the Catholic faithful, saying the presidency's response to the cleric's recent comments was arrogant, disrespectful, and unbecoming of a democratic government. All right, you obviously heard that in our morning bulletin as well. So let's get to the northern leaders. Okay, so Northern Christians back Catholic bishops tackle Bwala. Also, the Northern Christian Association expressed support for Catholic bishops, urging the special advisor to the president on media and policy communications, Daniel Bwala, to avoid comments it believes could create unnecessary divisions within the Christian community. The association stated that the meeting with Tinubu focused on matters of national interest, including issues affecting Christians and the wider Nigerian society, and should not be viewed through a denominational or partisan lens. Now, let me give you a bit of a breakdown because I'm itching to get into the conversations. Daniel Bwala on X basically came out and stressed that the cleric was speaking for Catholics and not all Christians. In fact, he went further to claim Onayekon's position aligned with institutions he claimed were rooting for the presidential candidate of the NDC, and that's Peter Obi. Not only Daniel Bwala, who's a presidential advisor, came out abuse of clerical privilege. It was a private meeting, and the issues discussed in the private meeting should not have been made public. One wonders why Temitope talking like that, because, like I said earlier, Onayekon is a Nigerian. He is, but also a Nigerian. And Nigerians are in the pinch, so shouldn't they comment to choose to part? Also, Solidarity, yes, all of them came out more or less guns blazing. Now, he's also a special advisor on media and public communication, and he came out to say Catholic bishops can seek to reduce the president's transformational agenda to a narrative of failure. In fact, he called it a scathing assault on Tinubu. So that's what happened. And following all of that backlash from the presidency of the A's, you have these folks coming out to speak up against such actions, because we are after all in a democracy. And yes, freedom of speech, as the Constitution does grant. All right. So, in a statement signed by its chairman, Reverend Joseph John Haya, the SA said the bishop's intervention was intended to contribute to national development through constructive engagement with the president. Haya said the association continues to promote unity among Christians across denominational lines, stressing that the NCA comprises members from various Christian traditions, including the Catholic Church, Baptist, Equa, Methodist, Anglican, Pentecostal, and other denominations. But let's get to Hurua and move on to other headlines. Hurua defense Onayekon knocks Tinubu's aides over criticism. The maximum the presidential aides showing respect to the senior cleric, insisting that Onayekon acted in the public interest by speaking on issues affecting Nigerians. Now, for more on that, simply go get yourself a copy of The Guardian. Now, let's dive into the Punch. Currently, the PFIPC is once again in the news. Now, according to the Punch. Fake agency scandal. Controversial DG fights back. Fingers for MDAs. The self-acclaimed Director General of the controversial Presidential Foreign Investment Council, Adeni, pushed back against allegations that he single-handedly created the secret agency, alleging that several ministries, departments, and agencies of the federal government processed, recognized, or interacted with the council. Adeni, who is in police custody, made claims in a statement on Sunday to his legal defense team signed by Festus Ahimi, while also demanding the House of Representatives and the committee investigating the council. The legal team argued that the client should be allowed to testify for the committee, chaired by Yusuf Gadi, warning that any report produced a hearing from him violates his constitutional right to a fair hearing. Right, to quote them before Johnson headline, we formally request Southern issue the necessary administrative time to allow our client, Prince Adeni Matthew, to appear in person and testify. Any investigation outcome or final legislative report produced without affording the director and would be fundamentally flawed, incomplete, and breed of constitutional right to a fair hearing. They declared. AME's lawyer rejected what they described as a text to portray their client as an isolated mastermind imposter who fabricated a government agency without institutional backing. According to the statement, the Office of Secretary to Government Operations acknowledged the documents relating to the council and facility and office location within the federal secretary. All right, we already know the backstory of that. I think did you want to check as well? Came out and said that basically admitted, oh yes, we dropped the ball. One of the having to move on that account. But now we hear that Adeni Adeni and I think more NDAs will head drop. Let's see what the panelists have to say. All right, let's get into this day. And this day has this story and headline. INEC will be 16 other candidates names and articles. In the National Electoral Commission, yes, published special of President Tinubu, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, and 16 others as presidential candidates in the 2027 presidential elections. So we have Tinubu here. We also have a Vice President Kashim Shettima. In fact, here's the list of presidential candidates. So Tinubu, Atiku, APC, ADC, Obi, NDC, Senator Sandy Ono, PDP, Omoyele Sowore, AAC, Donald Duke, PRP, Okwori Ada, Elizabeth Frederick, NDP, Chukwu Anita Zugwai, YPP, and Rufai Adekunle Omoaje, AA. Others are Adenuga Sunday, Boot Party, Meme Samuel, DLA. Well, you know what? It's a whole list. So you know whose name isn't on that list? Yeah. Former President Goodluck Jonathan, nominated by Tani Muturaki faction of the PDP, was completely missing from the list of candidates published by the commission. Of course, there is another headline, not on the Facebook, but, you know, a bit of a tidbit for you guys, that the Turaki-led faction manually submitted his name, and yet INEC refused to, you know, accept it or acknowledge it. So I guess it would be safe to say that Goodluck Jonathan isn't going to contest. But anyway, when the panelists gather, yeah, we'll touch on that as well. Now, final headline. Article presidency bicker over economic performance, Nigerians' reality. Okay, so let's get into that. That's from The Guardian, of course. Former vice president and presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar, has slammed the president Bola Tinubu-led government over its management of the economy. Atiku said that no amount of lying with statistics could shield the administration from what he described as its worsening economic record. The former vice president also accused the current administration of attempting to rewrite Nigeria's economic realities through what he called creative accounting and polished public presentations, maintaining that the daily hardship confronting Nigerians tells a completely different story. Atiku in a statement yesterday by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, dismissed recent comments by the Minister of Finance, Taiwo Yedele, who had defended the administration's economic reforms, including the removal of fuel subsidy, debt management strategy, and workers' welfare initiatives. According to the former vice president, the government's explanation that savings from the removal of fuel subsidy are being deployed to reduce inherited liabilities is inconsistent with publicly available financial records. He said that rather than reducing indebtedness to the Central Bank of Nigeria, the Tinubu administration had significantly expanded it. Atiku said the government's borrowing from the Apex Bank increased by 17.39 trillion naira, of course, between May 2025 and May 2026, representing a 77.6% rise, saying this completely destroys the narrative that subsidy savings are being used to reduce government indebtedness. Nigerians deserve honesty, not creative accounting. Well, you know, I did watch that video where Taiwo Yedele was trying to explain one or two things, and non-verbal cues, maybe the Sherlock Holmes in me, I was like, man, this guy is trying to make ends meet. Not by maybe somebody who's living a rough life, but you know where you have two ropes that are too short and you're dragging it to join, but somehow it's just not joining. Yeah, that's what I mean by trying to make ends meet. You could see it in his expression. Or maybe that's just my bias. I don't know. Just something just wasn't adding up. So, is the former vice president onto something? Is the presidency being rather creative with, the economy?
Those are the realities on ground.
Okay.
Presidency may dispute that, but of course Atiku understands, and that's why he's speaking about it. But what I think would have made sense most is if the presidency thinks that Atiku is not telling the truth, they bring out the achievements on economic ground. Bring out the achievements based on whatever you have been doing that Atiku is trying to maybe sideline. Bring them out and then let Nigerians see them. Like Atiku has given his own highlight on
Okay.
what is going on. So for me, I think it's not bad when somebody criticizes the other. You observe that somebody is not following the right track. You come out with criticisms. It will only galvanize that particular person that is criticized to do the right thing. And the right thing will be give evidence that what you are saying are false.
So before we come to Daniel Momo, of course, why does it seem like anytime people critique this government, there's always some form of, dare I call it an excuse or a backlash? Sometimes it's not based, the answers we receive are not based on the issues, but rather focus on your do this, do that, every other thing, but giving us the answers we deserve as citizens of this country.
Well, Don, I think government, especially in this administration, is trying to pull a wool over our eyes.
Okay.
I tell you the truth. Because I don't see how any human, because no human has two heads. If anybody comes, images before me and have two heads, then I will not take him as a human.
Okay.
So long as you have one head, and mine is correct, and yours also correct, then if I say something, reason with me, and I will reason with you. For instance, Atiku has come out, and then you are saying that focus on whatever. No, the man is an adult. He feels what you are doing is not correct, and he's giving figures and facts on what you have done. So what I expect is, no, we've not done this. You didn't get it right. We've not done that one. You didn't get it right. But look at all that we have done.
Yeah.
That's what will. If I see that, I will say, yeah, the presidency is doing the right thing. That is it.
Okay. All right. Let's move to Daniel Momo. Atiku made comments concerning statistics that the government is being creative with the economy. Do you think Nigerians should rely on statistics or, well, the realities at the fuel stations, realities in the market? I think Senator Odjus Okalo, if you were listening when we played a couple of clips, he did say that macroeconomics went fine, but it's the micro that is the problem. So statistics or cash reality of life?
No, whatever anybody's offering is a perspective.
Okay.
A perspective can be challenged with data. It is not a scriptural thing that I cannot change. No. Atiku is contesting for the office of president, which is the highest office of this land.
Yeah.
So he would do everything. I would not listen to an article on how the economy is going
Okay.
to be able to say these are the things. During the weekend, or before this weekend, we had Konjo Weala, who is also someone you cannot wave off. Praise this administration, praise the economic team. She's not a politician to do that. The Emir of Kano, who everyone knows that is a major opposition to this government. In the past, he has said very horrible things about this government. Came out to say, see, in this aspect, these persons are doing fine. IMF and others also praise this government. So I will not rely on an article on what he says. Like I said, it's a perspective. What he has offered is a perspective. But you see, the lazy thing about this political class is that all that they do is to say this is wrong. A fool can tell you what is wrong. But does he offer any solution on ground, alive today, that he say, this is what I am going to be offering from what Tinubu has offered you in the past 3 years? And it's not to tell me, oh, don't deal on statistics. Don't. Tell me what you do. You are contesting for the office, the highest office of the land.
Okay.
You are not saying what you do. You are only telling me what is wrong. No, let me see it side by side with what you intend to do to Nigerians. Yes, there is hunger in the land.
Okay.
That is not a lie.
All right.
But where were we coming from? I am a travel consultant. I have said this here before. You cannot use, before now, you cannot even use the Nigerian card to pay as little as $20. We used to route our clients through Ghana. We route our clients through Niger Republic to be able to go abroad on cheaper fare. But today you can do all of that in Nigeria. Nigerian card today, as I speak to you, can pay even $6,000. So when somebody comes to say, hey, tell me what you intend to do. You are being deputized by an Amechi now, who just finished from this Buhari's government.
Okay.
We know what was there. So the idea to say, oh, this is bad, we know a fool can tell you what is bad.
All right.
Tell us what you want to do aside what you have seen.
All right.
Because you want to contest for the office of the president.
Okay, so I'll give you that he should come up with perspectives on how he intends to drive the economy. But let's go back to Okonjo-Iweala, IMF and World Bank. While they say, yes, macro is good, you guys seem to be progressing, they have also come out to say, you're killing, okay, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but you're killing your people. In fact, for Okonjo-Iweala, I want to read out something to you. Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala did not overlook the pains of the microeconomy. While her praise for the macroeconomic stability gained media attention, her full remarks heavily, emphasis on heavily, focused on the severe hardships everyday citizens and households face. Now, she specifically addressed the microeconomic pains through several core points. Household impact. She explicitly argued that microeconomic achievements will ultimately be judged by how they affect households. She also emphasized that the success of government reforms cannot be measured solely by paper-driven economic statistics. It must reflect in improved everyday living standards. She also acknowledged the pinch and hardship. She noted that the removal of fuel subsidies and the floating of the naira had driven up the cost of living. She stated that the government must quickly scale up social safety nets to help people who are feeling the pinch of the reforms to weather the hardships. So again, now statistics will go chop.
You see, I think it is the laziness of all of us.
All right.
Not to be able to call those who are responsible to order. Okay. You see, by the time you are dropping the micro on the president, what is your governor doing? What are your local government chairmen doing? So what are their own decisions? They don't even feature in anything. And so those are for local government, the cottage industry, the primary health care. All of those are for the local things. Why are you putting all of that on the president? Okay. The FX is the president. He's the one who is on the macro. How about the micro? Who are those responsible? Is the president again? When the governors themselves are taking more than 3 times of what they used to have. In Rivers State, this is just the first time they are presenting a budget to a population of over 7 million people. Oh, all of them will blame the president. All of them will blame the president. What is the governor here doing? What is the governors in Niger Delta doing? What are the local government chairmen doing? Are they not receiving allocations? So what is their contribution? Oh, we don't want to talk about them. It is the president who now talk about the micro. The president? Come on now.
All right.
We should begin to call. River State, how much is the allocation now? Every month. Where is the budget of River State that has been sustaining the people of River State? That has been moving the economy here? But all of us will sit down and blame the president.
Okay. All right. We also have in the studio Mr. Frank Enewaji. Ogwonunu. Did I say it correctly this time?
Yeah.
God help me. So, public affairs analyst.
Probably you were practicing it.
You saw me. You saw me. Public affairs analyst, author, and columnist. And so, I want to get your thoughts on, well, what Mr. Daniel Momo has said. He's saying, where are the governors? Which is a valid question. But can it be argued that the president was the one that got this ball rolling by fuel subsidy removal and all the other things that jacked up the cost of living?
Let me say something. First of all, good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, Don Wilson. Good morning, Guy Ma, and even my friend Mama.
No, you pay me to.
You see, of a truth, everything has been politicized. We shouldn't be. To my informed mind, as of 80, in the 80s, maybe before I was born, in the 70s, 60s, was there any time we are fighting a segment of government in Nigeria? No. They were like one family. Today, politicians are so smart to begin to divide this nation on parochial issues. Today, we're discussing, governor, the president, local government. Before now, these 3 tiers of government, were they in place?
Okay.
They were in place. How come politicians are so smart to begin to work on our intelligence? And we're discussing and studying out very well perspective. Government must have direction. Government must have a vision. Sorry, as we're discussing this morning, the micro or micro, the small and big, that's the thing that to a common man, just big and small economy.
Yes.
When paperwork is not working, what happens to the practical work? When we're so theory. What about the practical that will even make the theory to be seen? We don't see it. And that's why Nigerians are worried. We must be sincere that up to today, the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our inflation rate is still on double digit. Anyway, it's still on double digit. I'm not saying that this government today is not making more money, but the more money they are making, where is it? Where is the impact of the impact? Can be negative, can be positive, but where is the positive impact on Nigerians? But that's where we need to understand that the economy is working. It may be the number one economy in Africa, but how is it on the people? This government is making more money. The roads are bad. And if my president today wants to go for medical checkup, does he go to Asorok clinic? Today they have detached Asorok from our national grid. And you are telling me things are working? Sorry, statistics we are discussing today should be on the people, not on the paper, because somebody can also influence that we're discussing budget today. That there's a fake budget, there's another fake budget in the budget of Nigeria. Come on. It's all about improvement. Are we improving? As we're discussing, but what we're discussing is like what we may call abstracts.
All right.
The budget is like abstracts. We have 20, 40, 50 billion, and we have created more ministries. Are you aware? Today, we have been able to bastardize Ministry of Agriculture in the name of improving our home, improving our economy, our livelihood. But when you understand, when you look at it critically, is it working? When we begin to politicize our economy, we begin to make things look as if it is working on paper, on television and radio. And in reality, they don't see the impact on Nigerians. Look at, just go to the road. To me, coming to attack governors, because I listened to Mr. President what did last week when the Catholic bishop visited him, which has become another scenario of discussion. He said, governors, it is not the president who ask governors to work. Come on, if our economy is working in America, I will mention to so my brother who's traveling will know. Roads are not what we advertise. What's CNN? Do you see maybe governor of New York State coming to on CNN and say, I want to commission first class roads, set up the ash road? It doesn't mean they don't walk roads. In UK, do they walk roads? Those things are part of the policies and programs of government that we don't need to advertise. So for me, when you look at the economy, on the issue of monetization, they are having money, no doubt. But the money they are having, today, let me tell you, my president said government amenity is gone, which was a good thing.
Yeah.
But are we seeing the positive impact of something gone? But one, let's also to see. Some years ago when I was a boy in Port Harcourt here, gas is like free. And only few people use gas, those are highly placed. Okay. But today, When the common man has come to enjoy gas, 1 kg gas today, as we're discussing in Anthony, where I come from, you cannot buy 1 kg gas, 2,000 naira. Today, kerosene has gone into extinction. What are we saying?
All right.
For me, asking governor, but governor knows what he's doing. Asking my AJ chairman, who I don't maybe I don't see. It's not about that. They come there, you want political party.
Okay.
As we just said today, they should fix our economy.
All right.
And make things cheap for people to invest.
Okay.
The investor cannot come to a place where there's no power.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a short commercial break. When we come back, the conversations continue. It's getting hot in the studio. Remember, you're with Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. As I said, a short commercial, and we'll get the conversations underway. We have Nuns Luxury Homes here to tell us what's what about becoming homeowners, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right, good morning, my people of Rivers State. Better G's don't land though from Nuns Luxury Homes Limited. Yes, so my name is Harrison, and today we bring to you a brand new estate called Nuns Treasure Estate, selling for 1.3 million naira launching price. This promo go last for just 1 week. So hurry, make you take advantage of it now before it goes up to 1.8 million naira. But for now, you go get them for 1.3 million naira outright payment, while instrumental payment now 1.5 million naira. Nuns Treasure Estate, dey for Omagwa by AP Junction, Agwawuri, immediately after the primary school. It's just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. So sharply call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Nuns Treasure Estate. The launching price now 1.3 million naira for outright payment, while instrumental payment now 1.5 million naira. Now chickily money be that, my brother. Or if you don't have all, no problem. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then you go pay the remaining one for 2 months. But remember, now instrumental payment, and it will have to change to 1.5 million naira. My brother, we know they collect bush entry, no matching ground, no community wahala. So call us now on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And don't forget, our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Another estate then where we dey launch now Nuns Flourish Estate phase 2 and phase 3. Where there for Imogu community in Omagwa near Katus filling station. Is just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Nuns Flourish Estate phase 2. This one na correct better soup, and with the launch am for promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira for outright payment. But if you still not get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say, na 2 million naira na you go later pay because na instrumental payment. So sharply, call us on our number, make we carry you go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And don't forget, our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now be our inspection days. Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2. My brother, this land na correct dry land, no be waterlog. Na confirm buy and build. And now where development dey now. And as you dey buy land from us, my brother, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we go give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We no dey wait for weeks or days or months before we allocate you. As you dey make payment, our surveyor dey on ground to map out your land for you immediately, and in 3 days time your documents don come out. So what are you waiting for? Come to our office wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our inspection days na from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. na im be our inspection days. Come, we get able team wey go carry you with our vehicle go show you where this fantastic land dey. So call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. This one where we dey launch now, they call am Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. This one na correct hot cake, and we dey launch am for promo price of 2.2 million naira. Yes, so na 2.2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2.5 million naira na you go later pay because na instrumental payment. So what are you waiting for? This land has been fenced round. It has good road network, electricity dey. It's in a good neighborhood, and this one na the oga patapata of them all. My brother, na confirm buy and build. And as you dey buy land from us, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we go give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We no dey wait for days or weeks or months before we allocate you. As you dey make payment, we dey allocate you immediately. So whether you are buying to build your dream home or investing for future return, we have the perfect property for you here in Nons Luxury Homes Limited. So why not secure your land today and watch your investment grow? With small money of 2.2 million naira, you can get yourself a land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3, where they don't fence round already, where they for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Cattle's Filling Station. Come to our office, where they for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now be our inspection days. Come, we get able team we go carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. And remember, land no dey wait for you. The more you are taking your time, the more it's getting higher every day. So take advantage of this our promo now where they go on at Nons Luxury Homes Limited. With 2.2 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land where they for Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. With 1.8 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land where they for Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2. While with 1.3 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land in non-treasure estate. So sharply call us on our number on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. In conclusion, my brother, my sister, I am urging you people to buy land from this promo now where they go on at Non's Luxury Homes Limited. We don't make sure say everybody go get land. With 1.3 million, you go get yourself a fantastic land in Non's Treasure Estate. With 1.8 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land in Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2. While with 2.2 million naira, you go get yourself this hot cake land where they for Non's Flourish Estate Phase 3. Come, and I promise you, you will love it. And what people should know about Non's Luxury Homes Limited is that all our land is buy and build, no be waterlog. Our one plot is our one plot, and we give instant allocation. We help you have great investment and wealth creation. Land is better investment, so take advantage of it now. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, coming up next, the news update. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Action Alliance has given the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, 48 hours to review its published list of candidates for the 2027 general elections, alleging that the names of its candidates were omitted. In a statement issued by the party's national chairman, Kenneth Udeze, the party demanded that INEC publish a revised list containing candidates nominated by the National Executive Committee under his leadership. The party argued that the omission violates the provisions of the Electoral Act 2022, maintaining that its candidates emerged from valid primary elections conducted within the timelines prescribed by law. The Action Alliance insisted that all duly nominated candidates should be reflected in the Commission's published list and urged INEC to correct what it described as an error without delay. The Northern Elders Forum, NEF, has expressed concern over what it described as growing judicial injustice in Nigeria, warning that declining public confidence in the judiciary threatens the country's democracy and political stability. In a statement issued by its spokesperson Abubakar Jeka Jidere, the forum called for urgent reforms to strengthen the independence, transparency and integrity of the nation's courts. The forum said the judiciary remains the last constitutional hope of ordinary citizens, but warned that increasing public concern over the administration of justice has created doubts about the impartiality and consistency of court decisions. According to the NEF, recent judicial proceedings involving political rights, civil liberties and democratic participation have raised widespread concerns, making it necessary to restore public trust in the justice system. The Nigerian army says troops of Operation Fansan Yama have repelled a terrorist attack on a forward operating base in Kaura Namoda local government area of Zamfara state. The army said one soldier and one police officer lost their lives during the operation, while troops rescued 9 abducted civilians as they pursued the fleeing attackers. In a statement by the acting deputy director of Army Public Relations, Olani Osoba, the terrorists attempted to infiltrate the Kasuan Daji forward operating base in the early hours of Saturday. The statement added that troops detected the movement of the attackers and responded with coordinated firepower, forcing them to abandon the operation and flee. On the foreign scene, Spanish authorities have installed a massive barrier along the sea border between Ceuta and Morocco, following the recent influx of thousands of migrants into the Spanish enclave. The new barrier was erected after tens of thousands of Moroccans crossed into Ceuta, triggering a humanitarian crisis and renewed debates over irregular migration into Europe. Spanish authorities said at least 67 people died during the incident, with some drowning and others losing their lives in a stampede while attempting to cross the border. The development has drawn international attention, with several European Union member states calling for urgent discussions and a coordinated response to the migration situation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. Good morning.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
This August, prepare for a divine encounter that will establish your destiny. Great Gospel Power International Church, the Champions Assembly, proudly presents Divine Encounter Convention 2026 with the theme Establishment. 1 Peter chapter 5 verse 10, from Monday, August 10th to Sunday, August 16th, 2026. Ministering Bishop Prosper Obaro, Reverend Chris O'Harry, Pastor Sanjo Odunayo, Pastor Peter Anuro, Reverend Canon Prince Nyebuchi, and your host, Apostle Haggai and Lady Pastor Ajiwa Ayuo, alongside powerful music ministers Ayanate Lirokuhai. Services hold daily by 5 p.m. with Thursday and Friday morning sessions at 9:30 a.m. Saturday impartation service at 8:30 a.m. and on Sunday, Thanksgiving and ordination service at 7:30 and 9:30 a.m. Venue, Kilometer 4, Alu Road, Rumekini. Great Gospel Bus Stop off East West Road by Rumosi Flyover, Port Harcourt. For inquiries, please call 0706 742 3408.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's Quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries with my esteemed panelists. Today's Quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
It's the breakfast show, breakfast special, today's quest, on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is John Wilson, and we're going to be having awesome conversations from now till a little before 11:30. Now, don't forget, we have guests, panelists here to give us more perspectives and thoughts on the various headlines you've heard so far. Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. We also have Frank Inawaji Ogwonono, public affairs analyst, author, and columnist. We also have Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative. I know you've been one of those that haven't spoken yet, so welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
All right, and we also have Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst, living in Nigeria.
Thank you. Good morning.
Has anyone ever told you that you kind of look like Peter Obi?
Oh my God! Oh, the Lord is working. I wish that.
He said Lord is working.
Yeah, well, one of my students in UK, I always say that. Well, but she said in terms of character.
Oh, I see.
And she says, "I know you. You're like Peter. Peter is like you. Why when you're talking? Because we try to follow the straight line.
I see.
But if it has got to look, please let it get to the part 3. That I have some
the financial
that I control financial part. That's where we more because we need supporters actually, but I don't know whether he has those who can support him.
All right, Daniel, Mama, I like the look on your face though.
No, he doesn't look like that.
Oh my God,
He's better off.
Daniel has spoiled this thing now.
No.
Daniel has spoiled this
it's
thing
better
now.
off. In terms of articulations, in terms of
I
better
see.
off.
All right.
Daniel has spoiled this thing now.
Oh, obviously, because I was watching his face.
It's smiling. Mama.
All right. Okay, let's move on to the next headline so that we can cover as much as we can. From this day, we hear that INEC has released Tinubu, Atiku, Obi, 16 other presidential candidates, their names, their particulars, and all of that. And what's particularly interesting in this one is that one name is off that list, and that's the name of Goodluck Jonathan. We had the Turaki-led faction pushing it, the narrative that he was going to be on the ballot and everything, and we also hear that INEC did not acknowledge it. They tried submitting the names by way of a manual submission because they were not given access codes and all of that. And so this has happened. Do you think, let me start with you, Mr. Peter Obi. No. Let me start with you, Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo.
Yes, I would not like to become Peter because the little name I have. Now that I have opportunity, let it come out. Let it not be the take over. But if you say I look like Peter, no problem. But I'm Chinwo.
All right. So, Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo,
yes.
Do you think that's put to rest now, all this noise about, Goodluck Jonathan is going to contest, he's going to be on the ballot? Or do you see a twist coming?
Well, if we haven't heard from Goodluck Jonathan, because that's the best person we should hear from. Mm-hmm. I didn't authorize them to do this, or authorize them. I've changed my mind. If you didn't hear, maybe he can also go to court and challenge INEC for not publishing his name. But on the other hand, as the Bible will say, all things work together for good. I will for Jonathan say this is good for him. Because I keep saying I don't know who is pushing this agenda for President Jonathan. Not because he has no right to, he has rights to contest, but for him, let him leave this thing. The people who are pushing him are the people who ganged up against him and make sure that he lost the election, and they are now using, he should give it back to them. He should give it back to them. So he shouldn't allow that at all. That's the area. But if he really wanted to contest, then you hear in the list to come that he will challenge INEC for not allowing his name, to publishing his name and all those stuff. It's not the party that will do it. He's a candidate. So
all right.
It may also be that he has spoken to INEC. I don't know what people are doing. No, please remove my name from there. They don't want to hear me.
All right. Dr. Richard, fine. I like what Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo has said. But why is it that Goodluck Jonathan is basically quiet? He's the one, as he said, the horse's mouth per se, and we're not hearing anything. And yet, the Turaki-led faction daily, we keep hearing or reading about them in the dailies.
Thank you. I think it's unfortunate that the former president is taking this position.
Okay.
By keeping quiet. And that, for me, is part of a dent of his image.
Do you think it's a gimmick, though?
I want to say that whoever advised him to keep quiet, that was a wrong strategy. Because people will be beginning to think that maybe I endorsing them.
Okay.
You're allowing them to use your name to joke. It was a serious joke. If they wanted you at all costs, they give you a time frame for you to say, I have accepted or not. But do you think it's diplomacy for you to keep quiet? No. It's going beyond diplomacy or strategic thinking for you to keep quiet. You would have spoken before now to say, no, I have accepted or not. And I don't think he would have accepted. Okay. Because he knew that what awaits him if he does that. So anybody projecting him, but where I needed to blame him is that keeping quiet for this long while without talking. Okay. That doesn't portray your image.
All right. Daniel Momo, what are your thoughts on this twist or turn of events?
There are no twists. Abdul Rahman is the PDP chairman.
Okay.
And that faction belongs to the faction of Wike's faction. So any other thing anybody is doing, just playing around. Goodluck Jonathan accepted it.
You have this on good authority?
No, please hold on.
Where?
Hold on now. Please hold on. Let me land with my thought. What's his name now? The former spokesperson when this man, Jerry Ghana, led delegation with a form, and it came out of Goodluck Jonathan's house, and that they have submitted the form to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. He never denied it. He never said he received it. That same form has been claimed to have been submitted on behalf of who? Fred here, who is also granting this interview, is a close ally of the president and has said on several occasions that Goodluck would contest this election. Did Goodluck deny any of it? So silent is acceptance. Did he deny? Look, when people play around with your name, in Nigeria today, people know who do not want to kill for an election. People know who will step down from power. But that name, did he deny to say, I am not part of all of this? Jerry Ghana, the picture, everything was there. Jerry Ghana went to his house, led with Turaki, and then they took that form. They went in, and they came out and addressed the media that they have submitted the form to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. He never denied it. So his silence is acceptance. Unfortunately, I don't know when grown-up adults, you know you don't have the access code. You know these things are not submitted manually. Still, you say you came and addressed the media, that you went to INEC and submit. You know that it is not done that way. So let him, he's just allowing them to fool around with his name. And that name is so precious. These people who are around him don't have those names. The kind of name Goodluck carry around the world. So why is he allowing himself to... I learned that the UN, those are the things Goodluck supposed to go to. Okay. Not all this running around here. Yes, not running around here and then allowing these small guys around him to mess up the whole thing. Right. Abdul Rahman is the PDP chairman recognized by INEC.
All right. Simon, do you think this is maybe, sometimes they say people agitate so that they can remain in public light or be called for some form of negotiations? Do you think this is leading in that direction?
Well, practically, because I look at issues practically, I think Jonathan may be interested in contesting. And if he is hearing me, let him prove me wrong that he's not interested. Done. Nobody, absolutely nobody, whether I'm anything or nothing, will come out and start saying that Emmanuel Ndukwe is our candidate. Emmanuel Ndukwe is our candidate, and I will keep quiet. No matter for what reason, no matter the reasons, whether strategic or otherwise, you must come out and then clear the air. There was one time I watched him on this television where he rebuked some people and said, some of you urging me to come and do this and that, you don't even have PVCs. And that's where it ended.
Okay.
But it's still, the Turaki, I don't know whether it's a contract or what, the Turaki-led section of the PDP. Every time they call JEJ, is it GEJ or whatever, good, is our candidate. And then the GEJ is somewhere hearing this and keeping quiet. His aides are hearing it and keeping quiet. So for me, he is highly interested. If he is not, he should come out and let Nigerians know, clear his name that I am not interested. But I also understood what CAJ said when he was making his comment. He said that it could be that he is the one that told INEC, I hope I'm quoting you well, and that have you heard anything from me? If you publish my name, you are in trouble. And that is true. But what we are saying generally, he should make Nigerians hear and say, this one is not interested. Because there was also a time he came out and said, where he belonged, what group I have forgotten, that group he belongs to, that you don't participate in politics.
Okay.
But whether that group exists or not, why are you keeping quiet? While the drumbeat is going higher and higher, the crescendo is reaching the pinnacle, and you are keeping quiet. So for me, I will simply let him not be so much annoyed. I judge it that he may be interested.
He's interested. All right, Mr. Frank, do you think some people, in interacting with people, sometimes you're expected to know? They'll ask you questions like, are you a baby? Are you a small child? Are you eating through your nose? Do you think that's what the former president is maybe that's the sentiment he's putting out there? We as Nigerians, did you hear me say anything? So why are you following these people and talking about this every day? I haven't said anything because I'm not interested, and you people are the ones just running to the dailies with the stories I didn't endorse.
See, what we're discussing to this morning is a serious business.
Okay.
The biggest business in the world, of any country. So nobody should even be thinking that good luck is not interested.
Okay.
But for me, sorry, it's very unfortunate that with all these things happening, he kept quiet. I followed up when people went to him, like the Oga man said. Is there some of you, how about all of you are here now? Those who have voters card are not up to 50%. It was a very good statement. But the question is, do you want to destroy your image or your reputation that you've been able to build by virtue of grace? Let me come from the angle of the church. Because good luck came on board by grace. The Bible says, time and chance permit things to happen. You have said a lot of philosophical statements in this country that have touched some of us. How come? At this point, see, let me be blunt to say this. If you don't contest election now, even if his name, he will not win this election. Quote me anywhere. Quote me anywhere. He should be able to be careful about his pedigree and what he's able to build as somebody who has opportunity to lead this nation. It should go beyond the shore of Africa. We have had some Africans becoming UN Secretary General.
Okay.
We need sort from Nigeria, not to come and meddle in our local politics. That we don't know who is saying the truth. That we don't know even the legal terms to prove that is right.
No, if you
or
need
that
them,
is
there
wrong.
are people who give you those legal terms.
So for for me, I believe that it is not a good omen for former President Goodluck to keep quiet. Because if you look at the timing now and the political scenario now, for me, I don't like hiding my sentiment. Goodluck will not win election, even if PDP is allowed to drop him, and he will not win election. We must consider that we say the children of Isaac understood the time. This time, even if his name is accepted, he will fail woefully. The tide has changed. I'm from the river. The tide has changed. He should build his international status. He should look out to even raise young people.
Don't worry, we'll nominate him.
By virtue of his his status,
yeah,
he should be coming to meddle. This is a local politics. He will engage in international politics. So what I hear is quiet. Like they say, silence is also golden. It means there is a kind of acceptance. But he was testing the water. But the water too is very murky.
All right.
And so for me, I am not in support of even good luck coming to. Sorry, please.
Contest.
So I am not in support.
Okay, so let me.
He may have money I don't have, but he should build he should protect his legacy.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so this question I'll throw to everybody. Let me be a little controversial. Some people say that Nigerian politics, sometimes there's a level of coercion. Somebody could come and meet you and say, if you don't do like this, we'll do like this. Sometimes you find people who maybe want to run for political office, suddenly having EFCC matters and all of that. Do you think there is some form of coercion, which is why the former president isn't saying anything because there's somebody beating the drum? Do you see something like that playing out?
Not at all.
Not at all. You think he's actually
the
interested?
level at which he has reached in Nigeria,
all right,
the level of information he has received, both security and otherwise. Same way he went to, was it Cote d'Ivoire that he was rescuing Cote d'Ivoire?
Yeah.
Okay.
During an election. He came out to say, look, the president of that nation caused this. If that could not Guinea-Bissau, if that could not coerce him to say, let me keep short, he didn't keep quiet. He said, no, the president of that nation is the one drafting this process.
All right.
So who in Nigeria want to coerce Jonathan to who? He said it to the whole world.
You're talking.
He said it to the whole world. So who now? Is it Jerry Ghana or Turaki or Abedi? Who same way are looking for opportunities?
All right.
Not a Jonathan. That name is, I don't know how to see, that name has now become
iconic.
Something related to peace.
Okay.
That when you mention it, you are talking about gentleness, about being humble, about not that thing for power is not there. So who among the people running around him will coerce him to do that? No, I do not believe that. Probably it's happening, I don't know, but I do not believe it.
All right. No problem, ladies and gentlemen.
And if anybody could be coerced on that basis, it's not worthy of public office.
Okay.
If anybody could be coerced because somebody is bringing paper to show you, I will show you this one now. Do not come down, or you get up. They are not worthy of public office. So let's just ignore the issue of coercion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget you can be part of the show when the time rolls around. Here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages: 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. We of course have our social media portals which you can utilize. YouTube Live Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live Today 951 FM. We have posts, several posts, a real talk, opinion poll, and of course the headlines going on Facebook Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch all have the same handles. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live. That's what you want to tap, and you're in. Tune in Radio Garden off of Google and the Apple Store. Download and search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. All right, I'm saving the best for last, so we're slowly inching to what I believe all Riverians, that's not a real word, but I love calling us that, have been talking about. But before we get to that, let's dive into this one. Fake agency scandal. Controversial DG fights back, fingers more MDAs. So basically that's Prince Adeni Adeyemi. He's in the news again, and he's come out to say through his lawyer that several ministries, agencies and departments interacted with the agency. Okay, let's see if I can find let me read that for you guys. All right. So the self-acclaimed Director General of the controversial Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, Adeni Adeyemi, has pushed back against allegations that he single-handedly created the disputed agency, alleging that several ministries, departments, and agencies of the federal government processed, recognized and interacted with the council. In fact, his lawyer even goes so far to say the investigations by the National Assembly and all of that, why have they not called him to come and give his own side of the story? Didi Jack has spoken her piece, and all the others that have spoken, and yet the horse per se hasn't been called to, well, spill the beans. So one wonders if his these questions or this query is invalid, because it's still tilting towards there's something funny going on with this situation, especially as MDAs interacted with this council. Let's start with you, Daniel.
I know that the committee chair read in one of their sitting, directing the police to produce him.
Okay.
And then the police came back to say because he was detained with a court order, there was an excuse that was given by the police on why they couldn't bring him, but they are working towards getting to bring him to answer for what the committee needed him to answer for.
All right.
But again, I think for me it's a disgrace that it even happened. That all of the checks that are in the civil service, in the office of the secretary to the federal government, none could dictate any of this.
Okay.
How? Is there a powerful man? The correspondence between the head of service office. So sometimes sometimes you sit down, you are just wondering, and you just wonder whether you just lost in your thought, because there is no final end as to say he could be apprehended at this spot. Okay. Except, but we had this conversation one day that I was privileged to be here, where I was defending what's his name now? The chief of staff. Somehow now his name, everything lost in the whole thing. I said, look, the man who reported, he's now the one we are holding responsible to. Suddenly now his name just disappeared.
Yeah.
Even the House of Rep confirmed that the document that was submitted to the head of service office, allegedly with the signature of Bajabemea, was a forged one when they compared with other signatures.
Okay.
So I'm happy that Baja somehow out of it, but again, it's a disgrace to the government. And everyone must accept that responsibility. I was listening to you the other time. Heads must rule, not just rule.
Okay.
Heads must go to prison. Certain things should not happen. You are just somebody created an office, and suddenly this office went everywhere, got budget allocation. My God, my house need budget allocation. He got budget allocation. Everything.
Mama, you said it.
No, there's some things you'll be feeling. No, he will be caught at this stage. He will be caught at this stage.
That's that life.
Office allocated to him. He received the legislators in his office. Something somewhere is happening.
All right.
I'm happy.
Okay, so I think was it Atiku or who that said this administration is fraught with corruption or fraud? Given your explanation now, can it not be said that yes, there's something going on with this administration? Not enough checks and balances. People keep dropping the ball, and they're slow on the uptake, and they're also slow on punishment. Let's go with Dr. CAG.
Well, Don, thank you very much. Years ago, a friend of mine, work with us, we got into a serious argument, interchange in our phone.
All right.
And what we say, look, the problem of Nigeria is incompetence. Then me, I will argue, no, it is corruption.
Okay.
We kept arguing until I got to bank one day and saw what incompetence can do. That it is a mother of corruption. A bank.
Okay.
The lady couldn't even manipulate computer, and people are going behind, are trying to reach her. And I said, oh, this is. I called work and said, yeah, One Dutchman in Lagos also did the research and reported, say, we're talking about, it's not a problem. The problem is incompetence. When I saw Didi was in Jack, she's my colleague and classmates. The husband is my friend, senior friend in the profession. I felt for her.
Sir, you give me a letter to her.
Why do you feel for her?
You give me a letter.
And she received my own letter. Do you know what is I just dropped the name. So that at least when I'm passing now, you now know that I'm a classmate of. So I felt for her. Because at that level, as somebody said, that was, which wasn't, I think it was the channel I was watching. Okay, arise. What did you expect from her, head of service? This thing has passed through several tables and got into her to sign. Is it for her now to begin to inquire? Does it pass through this? Is there a presumption of regularity in law that this thing is regular? Okay, what if it's regular and then she's president's document and she's trying to raise query? She's in trouble now. So having passed through, but what is your incompetence from the gates of Nigeria? It's not only our house or Rocco. Our government, our institutions don't value competence. So anything goes. And this is a clear case that maybe they are the first embodiment where what is means to create a state that is not existing and create a governor for it and House of Assembly and it goes on. So it's level of incompetence from whether it is the chief of staff or the head of government service or whatever, and we're paying the price for incompetence. We're not paying attention to details. They matter a lot. They matter a lot. Nigeria doesn't pay attention to those details. You just go and do it, and it's like somebody said, you're a broad-chested person and a security man. You can run very fast. Yeah, this we pay no attention to details. That's what has happened to this whole thing, and it's unfortunate. Let's begin to pay attention to details. It's very critical.
All right, so Dr. Richard, do you think the representatives should step down or delay the investigation until Adeyemi is produced? Because to me, I think they're doing things in an upside down manner. The person that should be speaking isn't speaking, but every other person is.
Well, I think his comment is a valid one.
Okay.
See, that's why when I heard Doctor talk about incompetence and corruption, for me, it's a two different things.
Okay.
What am I saying on this point is that when it is intentionally done, even when you know, that's where the intentional corruption comes in now. For anybody to say, okay, because the head of state has, head of service has come out to say, no, it was a mistake. Go back to what the police said, that we couldn't produce a person as invited by the House of Assembly members because of one thing or the other. They are intentionally doing this in order to prevent the man from saying what happened. If you think you are sincere and it was out of mistake or whatever, please invite that guy. Let him come out and speak. What they are doing, and that's why when the opposition group is saying that this government is not serious in the first place, for at least for a board party member to indict them on this, we should know that this is a scandal, and we must call his paper his name. They know what is happening. You can't tell me that that guy will pass through all the processes he passed through and operated for over 2 years, 1 year, and nothing happened. It was a mistake. If they think they are serious, please invite the guy. There's nothing there's nothing legal that stops him from coming to 5 minutes or 10 minutes interview with the House members. There's nothing stops him. Please let him come and speak. If at the end of it all, there's nothing to indict anybody he's accusing, then you can prove to Nigerians that you are innocent. But until that is done, you're wasting our time.
All right. Okay, Mr. Frank. Several MDAs he's fingering. Do you think we've had issues with ghost workers and they've put in place one or two things to kind of track and trace and remove ghost workers? Do you think, many times you see, ghost workers were caught in the police was leading, ghost workers and this and that, they've removed those names. Do you think that we need an absolute overhaul of the civil service top to bottom?
Well, we need, but it's about our mindset.
Okay.
You see, the moment at least 40% of Nigerians are sincere, serving the nation or serving any organization, things will change. I said 40%, they say 50%.
Do you think it's mindset, or maybe more people need to go to prison? You use fear as a deterrent.
In any way in the world, there's no way in the world where there's no corruption.
Okay.
There's no way in the world. Forget even in Vatican City. It's true. There's no way in the world where the human beings are bent to do something. But when we look at
not in Vatican City.
I'm just saying.
It's Vatican.
I'm sorry. Where I mentioned what I was told now is a nation.
No. To some people, that place just leave it out of discussion.
Human beings are there. Ordinarily, like you say, we have ghost workers. We have ghost ministry. We have ghost agency. We have ghost government. We may, like in our 2020 budget, football mundial was played in US, or also by US, Canada, I think, and Mexico.
Okay.
Nigeria did not have any participants there, but the budget of this year, there was a budget 4.4 billion.
Okay.
In the budget, we don't know. It's also fake education, because we don't have anything to do with the World Cup, but what our budget carried World Cup. So ordinarily, like, let me follow also the line of Mama. It's a disgrace to our nation. But one thing that we don't want to change, and if we don't want to change, no matter how God has blessed us, the Bible says, if my people who are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face. In Nigeria, we are too proud. Giant of Africa, the most populous black race on earth. I agree. But can we come down and try to do something that will change the narrative? I don't care when we have independence. All I care for, can we learn how to do the right thing? Yes, small fault may be fraudulent. That doesn't mean that the image of this country should be battered because somebody, come on. It's a national, it has gone beyond national disgrace. It's a social disgrace. But what, like somebody has said also, I see from my own uninformed angle that what they are doing today now is to intimidate that man. Okay. Not to come up with the truth. Because whatever that has happened, I think to this budget commission office, Yakubu was also trying to say something that, this did not start from this administration. I don't know if some of you have heard it. Okay. That it started with the administration of Buhari. Come on!
Yes, the registration. He's talking about the registration.
Now I'm saying now. Now they're trying to go beyond this administration. Government of Buhari is no more in Nigeria. Okay. And you are linking to also, in a way, they want to kill this probe we are trying to see whether it can give us a kind of leverage to sanitize the nation. But for me, I just pray that Adeyemi should be given opportunity to say something. And again, if Mr. President is unaware or was unaware of what is happening, something like that also from Mama now, head should roll. Let us try, because if the president is compromising also by body language, we will know. But this is a national embarrassment that no real leader will allow the 2026 budget. We have had a padding. This is not padding. It's a full-grown man who walked into the budget of Nigeria, and all of us are denying it. All right. And the money is there. They should bring the money. They have brought the money. I think they said,
no, they didn't fund.
But I mean, that's the CBN. Budget said there was a report also that was a budget 803 point something million.
Yeah, there was something like that.
And then they should bring the money to me since everybody is denying. I need the money.
All right. So Emmanuel, I want to put you on the hot seat. I have a dangerous question, but it has to be asked.
Go ahead. I'm
looking at the issue. The issue of coups. Yeah. You know, at one point they said some officers of the military were arrested. A coup was thwarted, and all of that. Let's bring it down to the civil service and the endangerment of Nigerians. So, which should be more alarming? That one individual allegedly deceived multiple government institutions, or that several institutions may have enabled the deception? That's why I'm bringing in that issue of coup, because there's a possibility that the civil service or civil servants could potentially irreparably damage Nigeria at this rate. Do you agree or do you not agree?
I don't agree. Because for me, no single individual was able to pull that from point A to point Z it reached.
All right.
And you see, it would be pretty hasty to say that Gbajabiamila is free.
Okay.
He is not. For now, it's allegation. Emmanuel Ndukwe does not know anything about it, but I'm holding him as alleged.
Okay.
Let them prove it. And you see that the House of Rep that are trying to look at this. For me, what they are doing is a dangerous tactics. And they're planting that dangerous precedent, which will haunt Nigeria anytime. See, you can't shave a man in his absence.
Okay.
Now that Adeyemi is said to be a superman that does not exist anywhere in the world except in this country, Nigeria.
Okay.
He has, I have said, done, that if we agree with this fake, I don't know why we are calling it fake. Because it's not been proven that it's truly fake. Now, if we agree that this is a fake agency, that means Nigeria is on the brink that it could be sold any day by one single individual. And nobody will be able to prove anything.
All right.
See, how can you tell me? When you release, I wouldn't know, CAJ may know about police statement, which for me, maybe not versed in law, I would say it's an excuse that I didn't accept.
All right.
But if the law says so, fine, let them continue. But like I said, you can't shave a man in his absence.
All right.
The right thing is this. You will see, let them hold him if the law supports that. Then, when the law also supports that he should be released, let him come and then speak for himself. When Christ walked the earth, there was a man, a particular man that was dumb, deaf, and one thing again.
Yeah.
It looks as if every problem was in that man. Then the apostles were asking him, what about this? Is it the parents that sin, or his own sin is the biggest? He said no. It was for the handiwork of God to be made manifest. He cured the man. Good. And at that point in time, when people started coming and saying, is it this man that cured you and all that? He said, allow him. He is of age. He can speak for himself. See, why will he reach Adeyemi's case? Adeyemi will not be there. You won't call Adeyemi, who has alleged severally of this guy, Gbajabiamila, and being there.
Yeah.
Now bring him. When he reaches to prove, and he can no longer talk because he's dumb, now Nigerians will see it. You are holding him. He will eventually be released one day. And he will say what is the real thing and all that. Because if he... Don, the head of service, I do not take what she did. For me, the way I look at issues, she's a scapegoat. I keep on saying that. Because registration of such unit of federal government does not start from the head of service. It does not. Just what CAJ was saying. It had gone through others. In fact, somebody in the first place, like the primary point, would have minuted whatever to another, and another minuted to another, like that. He reached what's in Jack, and then she did what she did. How can it come that she will be the one to come and own up responsibility? What about the person that admitted that they me the very first day and gave him clearance to go ahead? Don, are we reasoning? See, that a certain amount, even 1 naira, was allocated to Adeyemi in the national budget. And the number of staffs given to Adeyemi, then office at the... Let Emmanuel Ndukwe try now. Go up to Abuja and say, I need a space.
All right.
Whether they will take me to this thing, secretary, national secretary.
Right.
Who am I?
Okay.
Now Richard Adeyemi is a different thing. So
Right.
fake agency. I don't really know whether it's fake or not, but let them prove it. Let us know that it's fake or not.
Okay. All right. I did say I'm saving the best for last, Riverians. Yes, I know what you guys want to talk about, but let's touch on John Cardinal Onayeko, and then yes, we'll slide into what happened on Saturday and matters arising. So John Cardinal Onayeko came out on a particular TV station and he gave an interview where he said that the face of the president wasn't pleasant when they were, I'm paraphrasing, wasn't pleasant when they were telling him that, look, the state of the nation it's in a horrible state. He even went so far to say that it looks like the president has surrounded himself, or the president is surrounded by so many people who are, quote unquote, my words, not lying. Let's just go with lying. He even also said, when the nation is bleeding, you can't expect a polite meeting with the head of state. We need to let him know. And his reply is that the nation is not bleeding. We told him the economy is not helping the poor people. He said economy is doing fine. Practically speaking, he told us quite clearly that he does not agree with us. Remember, we have a post running on that. You can go and leave your thoughts there. Now, out the gate, let me start with Dr. CAG. Do you think that, do you think somebody is lying to the president based off of what John Cardinal Onayeko said after telling him, see what's happening and all of that? And the president was like, in fact, I think there's a video where the president says the economy has recovered, but on the issue of security, he said it is what it is. So do you think they're lying? Someone's lying to the president?
It has always been the misfortune of leaders. It has always been. There was one British man in the 1620-something who was, I think, John Wyke or something, who was tried in a star chamber. He said, the people are not telling the king the truth.
Okay.
And he ruled out the thing. They took him to the star chamber, sentenced him to be killed and all that. It has always been the problem of leaders. It takes, and very few of them, a leader who is able to go, not to be. You see, if you go to Abuja now, before you get to the president, they will tell you what to say. They will see your address and read it through and say, you don't say this, you don't do this, and all that. Their phone is taken away from you, so you don't even have any. A president now, what you hear, he receives every day is Your Excellency. You are doing well, no? Nigerians are saying you are wonderful. And it's not only in the political realm. I've been in a church. We had a meeting to inform our leader of certain positions. As people were raising opinions, the moderator will shut this person down. He will say, my brother, that's not what we're saying. Then someone else will say, tell our guy or the leader that we like. He said that is it. That's what we want to tell the guy. That this is very good. So when he put it that way, by the time the leader came, all that they summarize, we didn't have access to the microphone. All they summarize is what they want to summarize to the Oga. But happily for us, the Oga was somewhere and watched the whole what happened. And he knew that was not the real report. But that's the problem. So Onayeko won't be telling what the Onayeko said is the truth. It's the leader. That's a leader's problem. And that's why I keep saying that we need to train leaders in this country to know when they're telling them the truth or when not. Because otherwise, if you go to government house, any government house or place, not even educational institution, those who have access to leaders, tell them what they want to hear. You should not even tell them what they who are telling want the man to hear. So a leader is cut off. If you don't have the mind to say once in a while, let me listen to the opposition or the rebels, as you call them, they call their names. These are rebels. All the good things I'm doing, you're not seeing. And if you don't have mind to say once in a while, let me see what they're saying. Or once in a while, you know, put down take security men like I made you used to do here. Take security men apart. Enter public one small vehicle with some security men in mufti. Go round. We used to have that. We don't have it anymore. Once in a while, go to all my three markets. Pretend that you are CAJ, whatever you call your name. Price rice and do it. What do you think about this governor? You hear what they will say of the president. The governor himself will hear what they say of him.
Okay.
But we are shut up from that.
All right.
So that's the position of our leaders.
All right. So Atiku, some northern Christian leaders, even Huriwa, came out to tackle the presidency because after Onayekon's interview, Daniel Bwala, Sunday Dare, even Temitope Ajayi came out. In fact, Daniel Bwala tweeted something rather interesting, and the question goes to
why are you pointing at
Mr. Daniel. Yeah, because okay, well, yeah, it is your namesake, but no, because you and him share APC thoughts, as you have let us know.
I don't share this. I'm an APC.
All right,
a registered one.
Registered one. So Daniel Bwala on X, he came out and basically said that the cleric was speaking for Catholics and not all Christians. But that's not where I want to focus on. My focus is on his claims that Onayekon's position aligned with institutions he claimed were rooting for the presidential candidate of the NDC, Peter Obi. Now, Onayekon did say, nobody sent me, we were just speaking our truth. But do you think that there's any truth at all to Daniel Bwala's, well, what I will call, claims? Let's go with claims.
The Bishop Conference is usually a tradition that they do.
Okay.
They didn't start with this administration. Bishop Ignatius Kaigama led the delegation that visited Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
Okay.
The same Bishop Ignatius Kaigama led the delegation that visited Buhari, I think in May 2016, to also voice out because the Catholic body, even from the military era, they were a force to reckon with.
Okay.
Now, on that visit, both of those visits, none, once they come out of the presidential villa, they address the media on what they came to see the president and all of that. It ends there.
Okay.
Because that delegation is not a personal delegation.
Okay.
The delegation that visited this president was led by Bishop Ugoji. It's not Onayekan. He's not the leader that visited him.
All right.
And once Onayekan removed himself to go to a media house and begin to say the things that he thought of the president, then it's open also to interrogations and also reply.
All right.
And those who replied him are well enough in their right to reply him. Those who replied him did not reply the bishop delegation that visited the president. It was Onayekan's interview with Arise. And you see, those things are not what he's saying, that people are now beginning, why would you reply such a thing? They are not scriptural words, I'm saying. Even scriptural words, they are subject to debate.
Okay.
There are churches who will tell you, you don't take tithes. There are people who tell you, you take tithes. It's subject to interpretation. And so, why should Onayekan, who visited the president for the first time, and suddenly seeing people not advising the president, was it there with them? Is it there daily to determine that this set of persons who were there? Because he made some very strong allegation.
Okay.
One of which was the appointment of INEC chairman. The appointment of INEC chairman did not start with Bola Tinubu. Obasanjo appointed INEC chairman. All presidents appointed INEC chairman. So how is that a problem now that you want to meet with the president on that? How is that? Why should that even be part of what you discuss with the president? On appointment of INEC chairman. As of today, except the law changes. So they talked about the returns of missionary schools. How is that the president right to do?
All right.
The diocese in the state, that is that they should meet with the governors. And he told them, see, when I was governor, I returned these schools to missionaries. I returned them back. Why would you leave your play and come and be talking to the president on return of schools to missionaries when you can go to the governors of various states? Then they talked about security. He said, look, we are doing state police, doing a lot of things. The president does not need to agree with you.
Okay.
Yes, as a Nigerian, you have the right to voice what you voiced. But the president does not have to agree with you. You told him your truth. He told you his own truth.
All right.
And so, Onaikan left. So, the truth is that Onaikan went to Arise and had an interview of what he thinks, not what he does, not what that conference. The leader of that conference did not address the media. He did not. So, he's subject to anyone who wants to attack him, who wants to say their own truth. Everybody has a truth to say because it's just a perspective. Yes, as a Nigerian, Onaikan has every right as to where the shoe pinches him.
All right.
But the truth is that has always been the usual thing. From Ignatius up to Ogoji, no one came out after their meeting because it's a privilege. They write to President Lu, want to come and see you. They didn't see the president. And so why would you not go to media house to now divulge the conversation you had with the president?
All right.
And how you feel about the whole thing?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to go for the news update. But here's a question in the air when we come back. Don't know who's going to field the question, but here is the question. Did Onaikan divulge state secrets? We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The federal government has barred ministries, departments, and agencies from awarding contracts or entering into any financial commitments without first securing the required budgetary approval and cash backing, in a move aimed at tightening fiscal discipline and enforcing compliance with procurement laws. The directive was contained in a federal treasury circular and signed by the Accountant General of the Federation, Hamscheldine Ogunjimi. The circular was addressed to key government officials, including ministers, permanent secretaries, heads of extra ministerial departments and agencies, accounting officers, and federal pay officers. According to the Accountant General, the fresh operational guidelines became necessary following widespread violations of the Public Procurement Act of 2007 and other financial regulations governing public expenditure. African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has called on the presidency to issue an unreserved apology to the Catholic Church and Cardinal John Onaikan following recent friction over statements on the state of the nation. In a statement issued by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, Atiku accused the current administration of using political intimidation to suppress dissenting voices. He challenged claims made by financial officials regarding subsidy savings and debt reduction, noting that central bank borrowing figures indicate debt restructuring rather than genuine repayment. He also added that public presentations fail to align with the daily economic hardships, inflation, and rising living costs experienced by citizens. Atiku therefore urged government officials to abandon what he described as media spin and instead focus on Nigeria's economic challenges with competence and accountability. The National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has released vital safety and administrative directives for prospective Corps members ahead of the forthcoming orientation exercise. In a statement released on X, the management strongly advised against night travel to ensure maximum safety. Furthermore, the scheme announced a zero-tolerance policy for data discrepancies, stressing that individuals with mismatched graduation dates on their call-up letters and academic results will not be registered unless cleared by their university student affairs officers. The statement also outlined a digital correction portal for date of birth errors requiring a 19 or 20-digit WIAC verification PIN for processing, and urged all prospective Corps members to comply with the guidelines for a hassle-free registration and a smooth transition into the orientation camp. On the foreign scene, the Iranian judiciary has announced the execution of 2 men on Monday morning, identifying them as Omid Bezad and Paurea Safvat. According to the state-linked media platform Maizan, the individuals were convicted of espionage and collaboration with Israel for allegedly providing Mossad agents with the coordinates of sensitive military and security installations. The development comes amid a broader surge in executions across the country following the outbreak of armed conflict with Israel and the United States. However, the international human rights watchdogs, including Norway-based Iran Human Rights, have condemned the escalation, noting that Iran's use of the death penalty has reached its highest levels in decades. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good morning.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, keeping rivers on the way. Not just the station, we are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Conversations upon conversations right here on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. We have in the studio with us at the moment Longview Assets and Property Solutions, Victoria Udom and Ekene Felix. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Good morning. All right.
Good morning, ma'am.
So let's start off with, well, I like your suits. You look like law students.
Thank you very much.
You're definitely not law students.
Thank you so much.
All right. So what's Longview Assets and Property Solution all about?
Okay, Longview Asset and Property Solutions Limited is a trusted real estate company committed to delivering a secure, strategic, and high-value property investment opportunity. Our slogan, creating timeless investments, says it all. Now, we specialize in land sales, structured real estate investment opportunities, real estate development and construction, and facility management services. Now, at Longview, we understand that property ownership is more than just a transaction. It's a long-term investment in security, growth, legacy. That is why we focus on offering verified property listing with genuine documentation, prime location, and strong appreciation potentials. Now, we are duly registered with Radan. We have our CSC certificates. We have our SCUMO certificates, and we are also registered with the Greater Port Harcourt City Development Authority. Yeah, thank you.
All right, so where are your properties located, and which of your properties are on promo?
Okay, one of our properties located at Abarechi. Abarechi is property which is Banking Court Estate, is close to River State University, campus of agriculture, and is also close to Stella Maris University and close to Tessel University. It's in a fast expanding real estate zone. This property is for 2.5 million naira. And also we have another one at Igrita. Igrita property is called Andrew City Estate. It's 5-minute drive to Salvation Ministry Cathedral, 2-minute drive to Igrita Main Market. It's very close to County Grammar School and also close to Arrott's Place apartment. This property is selling for 7 million naira. We also have another one at Ipo property which is called Roseville Garden. It's behind airport. This property is 10 minutes drive to Obirikere flyover, 8 minutes to OPM Court headquarters, and also 10 minutes to Salvation Ministries Cathedral. This property is selling for 3.5 million naira.
All right.
One of our newest property, newest property, Omagwa property, which is City Gate Estate, is opposite the airport to the Port Harcourt International Airport, and it's very close to Adokiama Semaka Stadium. It's located on the new Omagwa Ipo Road, where we have the Royal Villa Mall Furniture House. It's also close to Tiffany Hotel, Princess College, and it's 10 minutes drive to Salvation Ministry Global Headquarters. This property is selling for 5 million naira. It's one of our newest property.
All right. So, what are there any special offers, and when are your inspection days?
Okay, our special offers is that we are having a media sales promo. Joe, that's ended, but we're just extending it for some few days.
All right.
Now, the Banking Court Estate, which is 2.5 million naira, the one at Abara Eche is now selling for 2 million. The Roseville Garden Ipo is now selling for 2.8 million instead of 3.5 million, while the Andrews City is selling for 5.6 million instead of 7 million, while the City Gate Estate, which is located at the new Omagwa Ipo Road in a fast developing horizon, is still selling for 5 million naira. Yeah.
All right. So, where's your office located, and your final thoughts?
Okay, our office is located at number 153 NTA Road, beside Timeless Supermarket, Umboba, River State, Port Harcourt. Now, you can reach us on this number 081 577 52755. 081 577 52755 or 070 65 77 9079. 070 65 77 9079.
All right, so we've been talking with Victoria Udom and Ekene Felix from Longview Assets and Properties Solutions. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, stay with us, more conversations to come.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Yeah. Oh. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wife. Come, admin at 95.1.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back. The folks from Longview, they say you guys can come for your inspections Wednesday, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays by 10. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays by 10. Of course, inspection is free. You can come with your lawyers. All right, 15 minutes past 10. Conversations continue on, today's quest. Right here on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. We have in the studio, don't forget, our able panelists, Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. We also have Frank Eneawaji Ogwonunu, public affairs analyst, author, columnist, and also Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative. And last but certainly not least, Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, who's a legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria, and our in-house analyst in the person of Sir Emmanuel Ndukwe. Now, before we had to go for the news update, of course, and the commercial break, I had a question hanging in the air. With all of this backlash against John Cardinal Onayeko and all of that, even Daniel Momo has said he does have the right to speak out as a citizen of this country. Did he reveal state secrets? If he did not, then should the government be having their knickers in a twist because a citizen of this country gave an opinion, cleric or not?
I think, thank you for that question. I think it's a very important question. I took time to read, the statement from Ononuga.
Okay.
It took time and...
So Ononuga has brought out his own statement.
No, that's we are trying to, a statement trying to attack him for granting that interview.
So now all the aides, because we know Temitokpe Ajayi, what's his name, Daniel Bwala, Sunday Dare, also by Onanuga.
So that's the point. That's him. They follow from the social media.
All right.
It took time. I enjoyed the whole point he was raising and the whole thing, interest and the rest of them, that he was not representing the state interests and the rest of them. And that's a very, very good. But if at that point in time they met, the bishops granted interview, the president granted in that interview, they said it at the end, was there any agreement that once you leave there, you don't have to say anything on this? Mm-hmm. And there was nothing. They were silent on that. Does he have the right, freedom of speech, even after visiting the president? Mm. When he granted the interview, did he say, I was speaking on the behalf of the bishops? He has a right to express his view.
Okay.
And as he was doing that, he did not break any rule. Neither did he reveal any state secrets on maybe intelligence that you want to assassinate him by your words. Mm. That's tell you people who are afraid. People, truth benders, who don't want to hear the truth.
Mm. Okay.
The people, the bishops, who the man was one of them, was bold enough, because in this part of the country, most times it is difficult for you to tell the president the truth. After visiting him, he granted it, and he said, "This is what he told the president," and we didn't know. We didn't fear whether his face was, whether he was happy or not. But we needed to say what we needed to say. And I think one of the points is that the president didn't need to hear the truth. The president almost read how many they were quoting different media channels, and I said, very good. That even the president, a lot of them, that's very good. If we have an active president, apart from age or whatever, you know that you have access to different channels of information. He can. And at the end of it all, he has the right, after you, maybe the so-called truth vendors or his advisors, trying to tell him, he has his own mind. That's why he's a president. At the end of it all, you need to know, have you visited some people? Have you gotten the real opinions from the field? Even if you didn't go to the field, there is a way, in your own mind, you can get the truth. If he has access to those truths and he knows what is right, that's him to take a decision. He commented that, yes, that's your own view, security, economy, and the rest of them. But I have still my own view, my reservations. Nobody quarrels on those things. But my own worry is that, why are you trying towards unnecessarily criticize that man for granting interview after visiting the president? And that's wrong. That's very wrong. They made it germane.
No, but what did he say?
The point is, what
he said the president will not be fair for appointing an INEC chairman. And I'm saying, is this the first president to
Mr. Daniel, that may be part of the point he said.
Maybe what? That's not maybe. I'm telling you, that's what he granted and said the president said.
Is that the only thing he said?
He said it there.
You would have asked me that. Is he right to say that? You people, you can take him one-on-one on those issues. In that point, I can say no, he's not right on that. But the issues of economy, security, is he right? These are issues, one-on-one issues. He's wrong in saying this. Based on the constitution, everybody has agitated that if you want fair and fair election, there's no you would expect the sitting president to appoint an chairman and expect his loyalty. So as long as we have not changed that, nobody will say criticize the president for appointing that. But there are other issues that are important. So if you want to criticize him on issues, not generally for granting the president.
All right. So, Mr. Frank, where should the line be drawn between a public personality and a citizen of the country?
No, the line should be drawn when you are maybe abusing the law.
Okay.
That's where, because if you abuse law, you abuse your right, I believe you can be questioned.
Okay.
But let me say this, let me toe the line, because sometimes our leaders, come down to know what we are passing through sometimes.
Okay.
Some people saw my books. I said, Frank, please let Governor Samuel see your book. Let me just say this. And I wrote a letter. I attached my books, about 15 books in that, and went to government house and submitted.
Okay.
It was received. And they gave me a letter. After a while, I was told to rewrite as a reference to Governor Samuel. I'm forgiving me, I'm saying this here. And I wrote. There was no reply till today. But I just wrote Petition Council. In 24 hours, I got reply. This is one of these about 2, 3, 4 years now.
Okay.
2, 3 years now. So the issue of governance in Nigeria is that, except you have somebody there who will carry your letters and say, Governor, this is my boy. Help him. You will not get help. Even if you are the best world, you are the best in Nigeria. So what we are discussing about on ICON or whoever is about the state of the nation, that we don't believe that somebody can give us answer. We believe that you can hear how we are saying that in about 2-4 weeks ago. And we need the UN. We need US. We can handle this matter in this country without going to any part of the world. One, we don't believe in ourselves. Okay. When I was a boy, a young man, I heard of a Jeremiah Abalaka.
Okay.
We have forgotten that man. I don't know if he's still alive. Dr. Jeremiah Abalaka, who said he can give cure, whether true or false, for HIV. We've not done that yet. We began to. There was public condemnation. For me, if Captain Bishop visited Mr. President, it's a good thing. But now it has become politics.
All right. Okay.
Politics, we shouldn't be. Was he right in something? He was right. But the truth is that they are also trying to divide Catholic. They are trying to divide also, like at least those were saying, oh, he didn't speak for Christians. He spoke for Catholic.
Okay.
Are Catholics, well, not Christians? So please, like each of appointing INEC chairman, I would stand with Tinubu. He wasn't the first person that had done that. But what we are trying to say is unbiased umpire.
Okay.
But politics everywhere is rigged though. Sorry, anywhere in the world, election anywhere is rigged though.
No, I won't read my election. I won't read my election.
All right. I beg you that one.
Dr.
I
want to
you
comment on the question you asked. Yes. I was reading Billy Graham's biography.
Okay.
And he said in 1951, Billy Graham is one man that advised and was friendly to virtually all American presidents.
Okay.
You see, in 1951, he was very young. He visited President Harry Truman. So when he visited him, as he came out, journalists put on him, what did you discuss with the president? And he told them, he said he realized that was his greatest mistake. That was his greatest mistake.
All right.
It was a breach of protocol of access. So if, especially in this case, Onayeko wasn't the leader of the delegation, he should have waited well after the visit issue had ended. Then they will now notice his personal listen. It's not really right. No matter how we think about our leaders, let's point out what is wrong. You don't do that, it's an abuse of access you had to the leader.
Okay.
Would I, if I visit my vice chancellor, he permitted me to visit him, I don't come out. If I wanted to say what I want to say before going, I can do, but once I have presented the matter, he's the highest authority. He either going to stop it, because if you tell other people, what will other people do? He's the highest authority. You have had access to the highest authority. If you are publishing paper or newspaper interview, you wanted to get to him. Now you have gotten to him. Whether he does it or not, you can't bring it out to as where publicize it or maybe even scandalize him.
Okay.
So that was wrong. That is it. But Onayeko is anybody who knows him, he speaks his mind and all that. But at least, yeah. But all of us must also learn some of. That's why I keep saying leadership teaching. Because I was surprised when Billy said it. He said that was his biggest mistake, and he never made it again.
Okay.
Until all the presidents he met, no, he won't tell you what he discussed with them. And I think, I saw wisdom. I see wisdom in that. So I don't think it is right for him to come out and say, I discussed this with the president. And now, a person of his level, he has been the leader of the Catholic Church in Nigeria. So, though retired now, whatever he says again also maybe embarrass the leader of the delegation. The leader of the delegation maybe didn't want to say something. Okay. And then he now says, they can't rebuke him now. They can't rebuke him or it might embarrass them. Because next time, that group want to see the president says, no, I'm not available.
Okay. So, Emmanuel, final question to you before we move on. He didn't particularly claim, although I stand to be corrected, but he didn't particularly claim that he was making his statement in an official capacity. So why are we, dragging him, as it were?
Well done. You see, Nigeria is a country that don't open your mouth. Government is right. Okay. 24/7.
Okay. All right.
So in fact, if government say lie down, just lie, yes sir. Because if anybody says done, I hope what he says is not a religious issue.
Okay.
Is it a religious issue that an icon spoke on?
No. It was.
Thank you very much.
Basically, human interest angles.
Thank you. You know why I'm asking this question?
Why?
That is where one will say it's exclusive to the adherents of his church or whatever.
Okay.
But this one, if an icon is in this country, he is seeing what is happening in security circles, and he's seeing what, in fact, all around. Who is that will say that he doesn't have right to speak if he chooses? I'm not sure he's talking about that as a Christian whatever that delegation that went to Tinubu. Okay. He is talking about himself, that he's an opinion leader in the country. So he is saying whatever. Now, who will say he's wrong? And I keep on asking, what all that he said, are they true or false? Who says he should not talk about what's the appointment of INEC chairman? What will be the reason? that it wasn't talked about, maybe since Obasanjo or whatever, does it now preclude an icon from speaking that if he has the opportunity now to say that president, because if you are talking about future president of Nigeria, you start from Tinubu now that he's the president.
Okay.
I say, President Tinubu, in fact, you shouldn't have appointed, maybe there could be better arrangements to make for presidents not to be appointing INEC chairman. What is wrong with that kind of statement?
All right.
I wouldn't know how an icon put it,
Okay.
but at least you now see that, yes, this kind of issue should not indeed happen again for our nation. Let's say the claim they lay for election, which is always rigged in this country. I'm telling you everything. And since election started in this country, there has never been anyone that is free and fair. When I hear they mention 1993 election won by Abiola, I say, which one? That one, if they tell you what happened in Jos and all that. So, you say, I really don't know. So, one will be worried and said, why is it that the president will be appointing INEC chairman?
Right.
Whoever pays the piper, details the truth.
All right. Final headline to tackle, and then we open the phone lines. On Saturday, there was a media chat for 2 hours, and yes, several answers that still led to several questions. Now, Wike, the FCT minister, revealed Fubara's biggest mistake as Rivers governor. Even he made a lot of comments, even saying that the governor was the biggest loser, even going so far as to list certain names as those who misled the governor. So he did. He mentioned Edison here, Victor Okojumbo, Chijoke Nhuo, and yes, Ankyo Graves. Yes, she was the last name. All right, so let's see if I can find what he said so we can. Wike said it was shocking that Fubara started moving to build his political structure when he was barely 100 days into office. He said that the development clearly showed that the governor undermined those who supported him and the political structure that brought him into power. In fact, if I want to go to the clips that have been circulating, he did say, look, some people will come and they will try to derail you. They would even say, yes, he's the one that supported you. He brought you in. I'm going to paraphrase in a lot of places. He brought you in, but should it always be his name? Should it be him? It should be you. And I started looking at it like, are we not kind of like admitting that, in fact, the former governor rather, went so far to say, he laid down a fantastic foundation and even had a conversation with the governor as to, this has been set, this is the vision, more or less, I'm paraphrasing, run with it. Now, question on the table is this. Fine, you have a vision. As a predecessor, your successor is hopefully expected to have his own vision. Would it be so wrong or be so bad that your successor runs with his vision? Or would it be a better alternative that the successor were to run with his vision as well as the vision of the predecessor? Mind you, bear in mind that government should be continuous, but what we've had in Rivers State many a time is a new government or dispensation comes in and stops what they feel might be unreasonable, cancel allocations to certain things, and they do their own thing. So, gentlemen, did the governor make a mistake in not waiting? According to the FCT minister, within the first 100 days, he started trying to build his own structure and basically moving away from the structure that, in Wike's own words, built him. What should have been the best way to go about this?
Let me come in. Why didn't he mention my name? See, the thing about Wike is that really he doesn't listen to himself and doesn't listen to others. And he doesn't also ask himself, what if it was me? Otherwise, that statement alone he made there shows how poorly his performance as a godfather was.
Okay.
See, I've said it often, I say it again. even if it's Wike's son that took over from him, and Wike does to him what he did to Fubara, it will have been far worse. He don't. He has raised his son. He's carrying him around. He's a lawyer and all that. And then the boy wants to go to court. Assuming you allow him to go to court. And then you tell him, my friend, the boy wants to write his pleading, for instance. He can't write it like this. He can't write it like this. When you go to court, this is how you will speak. He have taken away all his learning and his value, dignity from him. Wike did everything to take away everything that was a governor in Fubara. The only saving grace we had is that he had a Fubara. And Rivers State must thank God for a person like, or maybe Wike in any case was very mindful when he was choosing him. He excluded every politician that was anybody that had an aspiration, including those who came back to him to tell him whatever you say we will do. He excluded them and brought Fubara. But he thought that Fubara could be a complete a tool without voice, without reason, with a dummy. You don't do that anywhere in the world. So, but he won't admit himself. So he has a microphone. Like I've said there once, I read a book, said, don't argue with the man with a microphone. He had a microphone. Whenever he paid those people who came, normally he's in his palace at Abuja. And they will all, who will say anything. Otherwise, every point he made was wrong. You don't do what he did. Even if you brought in Fubara, pretend to be Odili, people like Odili raised him in this state. Odili built structures from Omeya to Amechi to himself. Odili never came out any day to say, Mr. Governor, this is what you should do. Odili didn't appoint, even for Omeya, who didn't even campaign for, wasn't even primary. That's where that even Odili could have imposed everything on him. He didn't. Omeya appointed his chief of staff. Omeya appointed his commissioners. Omeya defended his budget. But this one, you appoint chief of staff, you appoint this. My people have a story that if you cook for me that kind of food, that I'll kick the pot, make me be hungry. Yeah, but thank God for him. He's lucky he has somebody like, maybe part of his statecraft, a political craft. He managed to get somebody like Fubara, but he didn't know that he overstepped his bound. Wike overstepped his bound. You're a godfather. Behave like, even God allows us to breathe. As he's there now, God Almighty, who he acknowledges, allows him to breathe. Why didn't God shoot him down as he was talking? So let him just admit his fault and all that he didn't manage his influence and his fortune well. And that's what caused it. But I thank God for Fubara. He has done everything he can. He's still doing to make sure that River State goes on. Wike, that's what you want. Let there be peace. Wike, that's what you want. Let River State stand. And anybody who is coming in, I will support whoever is coming, provided, you see what, okay, Chinda is my good friend, my compatriot and all that, but I will not support if Wike is the governor and okay, Chinda is the figurehead.
All right, Dr. Richard,
fine. Or whoever else matches, or let me not see.
The FCT minister did say that he laid a solid foundation and wanted River State to beat Lagos, which is, in my book, it's laudable. But do you think that he should have, stepped out of the way to see what the FCT, rather the governor, would have done, rather than all of this drama that emanated from you're fighting against a structure that built you? I think he also did say impeachment is a political tool and all of that. Do you think he should have at least given Fubara a fighting chance to prove his worth?
Next, now, I think his style of politics, his personality traits, most times deceived him, at the same time helped him. Because when you begin to analyze the issue of godfatherism and the rest of them, these are the fallout of it. You want to, at all costs, to help somebody to come up politically, maybe to help you complete your project and programs. Good intention, direction, no matter what it is. You know that in a democracy, people are voting the person. So you should be able to do everything possible to make sure that whatever you can do, let it be that he can be faithfully following your programs. But you do not have any right at any point in time to use coercive instruments.
Okay.
To the point of even allowing him, based on what we heard from the grapevine, your wife, there will be nothing like first lady or whatever, those kind of things. So if you do that, what we know in reality is that no human being will take that. Your demand was so much to the point that a person who wants to be a governor, even if you say, we agreed, formally or informally, within 6 months, I can say either I resign or I want to be myself.
Okay.
So we give room as a godfather with good intention, your structures are, yes, okay. But whatever you can do to make sure that what that person follows through, including compromise and negotiation. But if you think it is the instrumentality of force, either you do what I said, it's only few people, if it's possible. I think for the first time we are seeing it in practice that Fubara is the only person who can take that. No matter the structure you put in, no matter what, let all the members be part of you. The person will want to use the instrumentality of the state to resist you, even if he dies on the process. So you have good intentions, which maybe the majority, I don't know whether they have agreed that your structures were perfect. You had good intention. But even if you had that good intention, there would have been a better way of ensuring that that is followed through. People, some of us, we are trying to say, why was it that within 6 months, as a governor, you had to revote, no matter what? You made a wrong decision too. But it will be so much that a human being can hardly take it. A human being can hardly take it. So it worked out well for you at the end of it all. But some other people, it won't work out. It was a mistake. It was a political mistake. Your strategy couldn't work because in terms of personality, there are other people, they will tell you, let the wars happen. Even if millions will die in River State, then what legacy would have? 8 years. So because when the crisis come up, what you have, your good intention, 8 years, do you know that crisis of 2 months can destroy the whole thing? Then are you a good father?
Okay. Daniel Momo, let's come to you before we get to Sir Emmanuel and open the phone lines. I see the phone lines already buzzing. The FCT minister would many times say, look, I'm not in this fight. It doesn't concern me. It's the executive and the legislative arm that are fighting and this and that. But given his statements in the media chat where he, well, more or less said, I laid a great foundation and then handed over to him, told him my vision, I paraphrase, of course, and this and that. Do you think this is a kind of, I don't know, subtle admission from the FCT or by the FCT minister that he had an active role to play in what transpired in Rivers State?
Yes, see, there's what is called a political family.
Okay.
And there's the head of that family. You are free to create your own family in a political. I was having a conversation with Mr. Emma. During this, before the close of INEC voter registration, I did mobilize people from my constituency, rented buses, paid for refreshment, paid for logistics. It bites me a lot. And then tomorrow, I'll ask such people to vote for one man, and then the man would not recognize our effort, we will die there. I'm telling you, see, because I know how much I spend, I know how it's biting me.
Well, let me tweak that your statement a little bit. Just tweak it. You did say in a political, there's political family and all of that. Let's throw in the word democracy. And then what do you have in your statement?
Democracy are aggregate of all these interests. They are the aggregate of every interest. See, if I take my people and I watch, I say, okay, instead of aligning with doctor, let me align with this, with doc here. And he treated us badly. My interest there, or the people I led to him, how would he look at me? See, let's be truthful for ourselves here. They practically made Fubara governor. They made Fubara governor. He who will borrow a loan of success from the devil must check the interest rate. Are you telling me you just knew Wike today? You just knew him when the crisis started? Come on now. Why are we kidding?
All right.
You know who this man is. Even me, who is not that close to you guys, I can tell who he is from a distance. Are you saying you don't know who the man is? So, it happened in Lagos.
Okay.
Tinubu was building a political family.
You mean Ambode?
Yes, Ambode tried to shift. They removed him. Even though they were not as aggressive as they were in River State. Okay. They waited for him to finish that tenure.
Okay. Democratic means.
They waited, finish it, and let's see how you will come back. And they removed him. See, the president was right. You see, when Onaika was saying, the president said something which Onaika was trying to analyze. He said, all is fair in politics.
Okay.
I have paid that kind of money, mobilize people, do everything.
You agree with that?
And then you will... All is fair in politics, my brother. All is fair in politics. In democracy. Legally, all is fair in politics. Don't see. There are laws. No, hold on. See, this is my view.
I agree.
I would say, when I just don't want to say how much the money is. It's biting me. I would have done something with it in my life. If I do that, I'm trying to also raise something. And then somebody would hit me behind.
All right.
I would hit back.
Now, let me ask you this question because, Simon, I have two questions for you, but you talk about the money. And even in the media chat, one of the journalists did ask him, did you ask him for money? Because word on the street was that the FCT minister was requesting too huge an amount. Now, let's bring it down to money, Naira and Kobo. Would it have been better that Wike says, okay, you know what, you want to run the state, no problem, give me everything I spent and then shift? Or is it that the FCT minister is looking for what some describe as the soul of Rivers State?
No, see. Now, my analysis is based on what I am watching from a distance.
Okay.
I think that is the most kept secret in Rivers State. What happened? What was that particular thing that happened?
You mean the agreement?
Both from them are not saying it.
Okay.
They will say, this is exactly what broke that relationship. Every of them is avoiding it. They only talk around the issue. They won't say. Even when they went to the press, they won't tell you, they won't come out and say, this was exactly what happened. But I'm saying that from a distance, you can say, this is how Wike is. Fubara is a complete gentleman. Forget what has happened in politics. He's a complete gentleman from what you can see from a distance. But are you now saying that Fubara didn't know Wike? In all honesty, are you going to say that in Fubara's judgment, he didn't know that this man that was handing this government over to him, this is who the man is? If you try to say that Wike is a bad person. But I'm saying, see, in politics, for me, I have spent small, but there are some things I will not agree. I will not allow it.
All right.
If you hit me, I will hit back. So the essence of saying Wike is okay, pay us. No. Nobody will take that.
All right. Simon, over to you. First of all, we can now put it to rest that this is River State politics, and probably this will be River State politics for some time to come. 1, 2, the FCT minister made a statement. He said Fubara is the biggest loser. But I want to add to that. Do you agree Fubara is the biggest loser, or River State is the biggest loser?
Fubara actually is the biggest loser.
Really? And not River State?
No, not River State. River State may have, the progress of River State may have been retarded.
Okay.
Because one individual is the driver.
Mm-hmm.
And that's supposed to be Fubara. But actually, in actuality, he was not the driver.
Okay.
See, Don, it's quite unfortunate what I'm watching in this River State. I'm telling you. Now, he brought Fubara and did everything. My father cost my life. That's how God has made it.
Okay.
But does it mean that I remain subservient I don't have wings. I don't grow limbs. Everything my father says, whether good or bad, I follow. The answer is no. And that no is in capital letters. There are things my father will tell me. I will say, no, that is not the best way to do it. And my father will listen.
All right.
And we settle it amicably. Now, Daniel is telling me, for instance, he sponsored this, sponsored that, and so those people cannot cheat. Maybe they must follow. He will give them order, they obey. That is this politics. Done is perpetual slavery. That's what it means.
River State politics.
What I mean is, you sponsor those things, and again, for instance, they decide I have a mind of their own, and say they won't follow you. You won't have it. You said it now. Now I'm telling you. This thing that happened here happened in Anambra State.
Okay.
Chris Ngige is still alive. And Chris Oba is alive. Whatever they agreed, you'll be giving me this amount of money. Like the grapevine, which Emmanuel Nukwe does not know. And I'm not interested to dig it. At all, I'm not. Okay. But I am saying, as far as I know that on May 29th, 2023, I think, that's when Wike handed over to Fubara.
Right.
That's when Wike ceased to be the governor of this place. Whether he is influencing Fubara or whatever, I do not know him as the governor. And he is not the governor. Whatever he may be doing here, I am giving attention to Fubara. Unfortunately, Fubara is not such a man that could tell him, see, there are people it will be, they will match him. I'm telling you, no human is the strongest on earth. No human.
Okay.
The truth is that Fubara has decided, he's my Oga, he brought me and let it be. Let him have his way. So, on that pedestal, he is the greatest loser because, is he going for second term? No,
okay.
Now.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
No, he has not spoken.
Oh, I didn't ask you a question.
No, you asked me.
Okay, you have something to ask.
Okay.
All right,
sorry, I didn't. I thought you were the sorry.
Because I went round.
Who is the greatest leader, loser? Is it Fubara or the people? For me, it is the people.
It's the people.
It's the people.
Well, that's what you people think.
In terms of the dividend of democracy, what would have gone to them for the 4 years? How? Where are they?
Okay.
The development we are supposed.
This is the first.
Whether
budget.
you like it or not. Do you know that some people, their prayer is that let me govern River State for 1 month, 6 months.
Okay.
If somebody has benefited for 3 years, what are you? What is it that is it for?
Was it 3 years? What about 6 months?
I'm talking about. Remove the 6 months.
Receives salary now.
At the end of
Everything
it,
now.
he must have spent 3 years and in government house, River State, the oil-rich states. No matter what, he's not poor. But what we are saying, at the end of it all, within this time, what was supposed to go to the people? What was supposed to go to the people? Didn't go to them. And for me, the people are the biggest losers.
All right.
I'm not talking about that one. Whatever one chooses in terms of the biggest loser.
Yes.
But for me, it's Fubara. But let me say something.
Yeah.
Every time they talk about structure, no single politician, even the very first president of a nation, will be responsible for all the structure. No.
Okay.
This one will inherit from here, and like that, that's how the inheritance will be crisscrossing from predecessor to successor, like that. So that particular person that thinks that from A to Z he had the structure, let him come and tell us how, whether he dug up the structure from the ground.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in. There's a post running on Facebook, so you can go there and leave your thoughts. But would like to get your thoughts via the numbers 0810-9510-951. All right, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, my name is Tonu Samuel, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
I want to state clearly that the only person that survived the relevance of Wike in this very crisis was the president. Even the Wike himself, he said he wake up in the midnight, cried. If not for the intervention of Mr. President and the kind of politics Mr. President is playing in Lagos State, which is replicated in River State, I don't think this political crisis will favor Wike. How can you continue to control the sitting governor as if it's a suit? Even if you do that to your own son, the son moving up and that, he wanted to make him a representative. I didn't work, can he control his son? So let's tell ourselves the truth. That Wike's interest is not for the state, but rather the structure to become relevant in the administration of Tinubu. Okay. So that is just it. So the fight, not that Wike won, but it was the president that was fighting with the governor.
All right. Thank you for calling.
God bless you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning, man.
Good morning. Go ahead.
George from Origo. I want to talk about the statement of Nikon. You see, some of these people, most of these clerics, some of them want to turn to politics. You know, that was why in the Benue State, it's the Reverend there that is also ruling. Maybe Nikon want to become a governor of Kogiti, where he come from. He's not a leader of the delegation. Then why must he go to go and review what was stated in the State House?
All right.
I think what the man did is very, very wrong. So they should, if they want, most of them want to be a politician, let them queue and join the politics because they're hiding under church to play politics. That is what some of them are doing. Let me greet my senior brother, Dr. Meka.
Hey, George Meka.
Meka, sir, yes.
All right.
Yeah, you agree today.
Okay, thank you for calling.
For the first time.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Obed Tima is my name.
I'm
calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Good morning to the legal secretary. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
My from this very matter. I was expecting journalists to ask me one question on that media chat. I believe this is one of the issues people are talking about. That question is that when Wike said they discovered that Tim was working with strangers, I expect them to ask Wike, those people Wike view as strangers, are they not river people? Now, all the commissioners that were working with Tim then,
all right,
all came from Wike, except one or two. I don't know if it was the information commissioner thereabouts. That was the only person, including Chief of. So at what point did Governor Singh started building his own political structure, where Wike said that was why he got it wrong?
Okay.
Look, we are talking about a man who is greedy here. The fact remains that the former governor is so greedy that he wants to control everything. He wants to be the one who determines who gets what.
All right.
That is the problem.
Okay.
So please, Singh is not going to be blamed here.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm calling from Ajibere of Port.
All right, go ahead.
You see why I'm not always happy with the former governor of River State. You see, if actually he has the interest of the state at heart, even when he was governor here, and now that he's a minister, if actually he lost River State, he will actually know that the River State that has, lost within this 10 years. You are not happy with
one. I'm actually trying to be quite strict here. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm actually using a timer, so I'll cut you off mid-sentence if you don't keep it short and sweet. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's president over a common minister which can be sacked with just a phone call? Please tell everyone that care to listen that Rivers State and Rivers people is the biggest loser because Fubara is a governor and will be an ex-governor with full entitlements. That's Obia Law promise. All right, thank you for that. It was turning against structure that brought him Wike. It was premature for the governor to begin building his own political structure while abandoning the structure that brought him to power. Government is a continue, all right? I think you mean continuum. Both your predecessor's vision and yours should work side by side. It's very unfortunate that the governor would not be returning back to the brick house after completing his first term. On the issue of Catholic bishops meeting with Mr. President, Cardinal Onaikan has spoken the minds of millions of Nigerians. That's from Thank God Ability at Tuebu. All right. River State is the greatest loser in the rift between Sim and Wike. Going from Ozoba to Obogoro, go and see how the abandoned ring road has made life unbearable for the citizens. The rain has turned the road into a river where vehicles can no longer pass through. This is just one part of our collective loss as a state. Elliot Micah from Ozoba. All right, thank you for that. Let's see. Okay, so you sent a video, and under the video, which I won't touch, the same person that doesn't support godfatherism, who doesn't believe in structure. You didn't put your name, but thank you for that. Sun Melody from Port Harcourt. Wike is a specialist in gathering weak journalists to ask him watery questions. That man is so... Okay, won't say that. And I have no regard for anyone who is following him or has in the past. Sun Melody from Port Harcourt, thank you for sending in your message. Please, let's try to keep it civil and respectful, all right? The FCT minister didn't say the governor shouldn't have his own vision. He said he laid a plan for the state to compete with Lagos. Please, CAJ Chinwo, allow Wike to breathe. Mecca, that's Eroma Chuku from Mercyland. All right, thank you for that. Okay. Dear Don and the crew, greetings on Prince Adeyemi's request to appear in the lower house. A major issue in Nigeria is many people, hypocritical in their opinions, will identify the evil in the scandal. Meanwhile, they support blindly. This government, which they support, is always blameless. No matter how many times Adeyemi appears in the house, the character of this government, we know nothing. No prosecution, no punishment, no reprimand even. It is their... Okay, you wrote it is their wound. How can any reasonable and rational being support this kind of government of blackmail? That's from Dr. Dennis. You also say, to your question, dear Dawn, the only national secret the Cardinal revealed is the truth, that they conceal the truth from the president, and they are sad, disgraced about it. All right. Thank you, Dr. Dennis, for that. Good morning. President spokesman or presidency should show us their campaign promises that they fulfilled and stop attacking critics. As far as I'm concerned, they did nothing yet. Thank you. Greetings, Don, Oga Ima, and the guests in the studio. For me, the former president, GEJ, silence spoke volumes. He allowed his name to be rubbed in the mud of politics. Very disappointing. That's from N. Henry, NBW. You also say, greetings, Oga Ima, and the guests in the studio. For me, my uncle and brother, former governor, E.N. Wike, feels he's the only one with wisdom in River State. The conquered atmosphere in the state is shameful. We are having Wike, Nigerian brand of political slavery in Rivers. Real Rivers indigents and non-indigents should wake up. All right, thank you, Henry, for that. Nigerians don't like to be told the truth, especially when they are in power. Once you tell them the reality, they become angry. The bishop has played his role. The president should listen to the voice of reason. Ademola Fumi from Rumokota Market. All right, thank you for that. I might have to jump off very soon to okay, let's get through with the messages though. Good morning, Today FM. Please tell your guests defending this administration. Come on. All right, I would say that he's saying you're not looking at it clearly. I'm editing, of course. We were not making more money years back, and yet Nigeria was manageable. The common people could afford fish, meat, eggs. But now we are making more money, but yet a lot of people can feed. So who are those illiterates managing the economy? And you will see an educated human being coming to the public. Okay, all right. Not going to say any of that. But thank you for your messages anyway. All right. Wow, this is an epistle. This is quite long. Bernard, you have a lot to say. Good morning, and my name is Don Williams. All right, fine. What I could deduce from all that the FCT minister said last Saturday is that he wants to be to River State what Tinubu is to Lagos. No one can occupy any political office in the state without his approval. No one can work in the civil service in the state without his approval. In fact, he wants it such that no one can be anything in the state without his approval. He is deploying every available arsenal and resources at his disposal to achieve his emperoric control of the state, including crushing those who are opposed to his lifelong ambition. Unfortunately, Rivers people are allowing this to happen to their state. Everyone is standing by and watching. Those who are supposed to speak out or act to stop this authoritarianism in the state have all entered their cocoons. Notable politicians who are supposed to speak out have been coerced to join. Okay, you mean coerced. Okay, to join him by giving them appointments. River State has been captured and in need of a deliverer like King David, Gideon, Jephthah, okay, etc. The big question is, who is ready to make a sacrifice and face the emperor or Goliath and free River State and her people? Bernard, thank you for that. Let's take a couple of voice notes because the messages are just too much. Then we'll get into Facebook.
Talking about microeconomy, and somebody is blaming the governors that governors are not doing anything with the money flowing to them. Governor can only build road. I should educate him this morning for him to know that the economy that drives the nation do not lie on the text of the governors. It lies on the text of the president. How much are we buying cement today? It's the governors that will fix the price of this. How much are we buying fuel? Tinubu remove this fuel subsidy. He floated the naira. How much was dollar before Tinubu came into power? And that is the suffering of the whole nation today. The government can only do road. The government can only do, but you cannot alleviate that. Do not alleviate the how many flyover the week built in River State. So have that solved the hunger in River State? Tinubu came into power, hijack this school fees from 25,000 naira to almost 300,000 naira today. And masses are suffering, and he's telling me that the governor.
All right, thank you for that. Let's see any more voice notes. Okay, let's take this one and see what's what.
Good morning, Mr. Presenter, and good morning, Nigerians. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. There is this Yanibo adage that says, after eating a heavy meal, Nza, that is the bed, decided to challenge his chief, that is his personal God, to a wrestling match. Daniel Buwala believed that the Catholic Bishop Conference of Nigeria that visited Aso Rock, they are there to praise Mr. President, to align with his policies, to even join his campaign team for second tenure. He doesn't understand Catholic. And the earlier the better. If any man or woman stand against the Catholic Church, and Catholic decide to stand against such man or woman, it's already done and dusted. If Mr. President thinks that the Catholic Bishop Conference of Nigeria will come to his Aso Rock to praise him and support his second tenure, let him think twice. The red line is written.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, let's try this voice note.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Moderator and the gentleman in the studio. I remain positive man, aka the justice and not judgment, Mr. Krona. You know, it would be justice fair enough if the church, the Christian, will form an arm and the self-defense arm group. Because this incident, nobody has monopoly of violence. Life is very, very sacred. Christians, we are depending on God of Israel to come and save us, whereas Israelis are fighting, and God is with them. I was watching an online video where a gun runner came to a church in America, Texas. That is last week, and opened fire. And a 71-year armed instructor in the military who was in the church, probably as a security man, with his pistol gunned him down before he can take so many lives. So I don't know why, I don't know when government would at least approve arms for self-defense, because life is sacred and precious. You can't stay you are worshiping God of heaven and people will be gunning down as if maybe they are the people that has monopoly of God. Christians should wake up and seek, to enact and establish an armed group, probably, even if it's in self-defense. Positive man, I remain. Enough of this rubbish.
All right. In enacting your armed group, make sure you're not contravening any law. So if you are, please, that's not a sound advice. Okay, thank you for that anyway. All right.
Good evening, MC Justice Amariquin. I want to talk about the one with...
All right, wrong voice note.
Good morning, Don. And the guests in the studio. I want to speak on an article condemning the attack on Bishop Emeritus on Icon. I am not surprised it has been their way and their pattern. This government is one government that hates criticism, even when it's the well-constructed one. To them, they are always right, even when they are leading Nigeria astray. Look at the hunger. Look at the insecurity, killing, slaughtering innocent Nigeria on a daily basis. Look at the economy. They've destroyed Nigerian economy. But this government is just a shame of a government. So a pity and bottom volume that we see how people are there supporting them. I wonder how the reasons. Frank, from San Brooklyn.
All right, Frank, thank you for your message. I might have to get into Facebook now. Let's see. Let's take this voice note and then...
Good morning, my sister. My name is Pastor Vincent. I am extremely glad today for what Cardinal Onaikan and the other bishops did by speaking truth to power and telling them what is up there in Nigeria. The government of Tinubu should stop congratulating themselves. Why the people they are leading are bleeding and languishing in pain? They should know that Tinubu should go. I think he's not capable of leading Nigeria. Nigeria is not Lagos. And for FCT Minister, this media chat does not make any meaning to me, does not appeal to me. He is only bragging because Fubara has been subdued and he has submitted the River State boss to him allegedly. But I promise him that one day too, he will go down because nobody's in power forever. God bless you.
All right, let's get into Facebook. There's so many messages. I'll do my best to touch on as much as we can. Efyong Inam, Fubara, biggest loser in Rivers State crisis. Wike, the biggest loser are the Rivers people. Just two men, Godfather and Godson, held a whole state to ransom for almost 4 years, stalling governance and many projects. All right. Okay, Efyong Inam, you send the message 2 times. Okay, Fubara is to be blamed because he had people to back him all the way, but he was, or I'm not using that word, he wasn't meant to still be in APC, but decamp to another party, ABC, and fight it out. Tinubu deceived him, and only way APC can lose the 2027 election in court is if Chinda is disqualified, because you can't be in another party and win an election and later decamp. Cole will surely fight Wike. Onyema Sylvester Kana, your fake agency scandal DG, fight back. Until a thorough and independent investigation is done to fish out all the politicians involved, it will continue to linger. Federal government knows this, and in order to cover their own, they went on defending Bajabiamela and co. This government is fantastically corrupt. Enwere Medino, good morning, fake agency. Why is it not alleged? Police should also arrest those he fingered for questioning, because it is very much impossible for him to have done what he did without government agencies, presidency, and both upper and lower chamber. Mma Olebara. How did INEC and the judiciary allow people without the basic constitutional minimum requirement to lead Nigeria? No wonder we are running in circles with 1 step forward and 10 steps backwards. Nigerians must reject in its entirety this new trend of allowing people with no basic educational qualifications to lead us. Mienye Okupo, crack commander. Congratulations to the bishop for telling the president what Nigerians are suffering. The president's anger that the bishop granted interview doesn't make any reasonable sense at all. The meeting wasn't a cult meeting. Amity Prince, INEC released names of presidential candidates. Why wasting time contesting against Tinubu that had already won before the campaigns began? All the opposition are weak and make Tinubu look like Ronaldo of Nigerian politics. All right, thank you for that. Under opinion poll, let's see. Let's get to your messages. Opinion poll, okay. Tani Dumlesi Money. Good morning. Either the government like it or not, they must face the truth. And when they do, I expect them to tackle it by providing solutions and not these tactics of attacking every critic. The bishops are just saying the obvious. It's clear for the blind and louder for the deaf. Our country is roasting in economic holocaust. Honorable Joseph Patrick, in times of, wow, this is quite long. In times of national turmoil, a courteous meeting with the head of state is unrealistic. We must express our concerns to him. Nevertheless, his response was that the nation is not in turmoil. We pointed out that the economy is not supporting the poor. He asserted that the economy is doing well. In effect, he's explicitly stating that he disagrees with our evaluation. The issue here is not a lack of accurate information available to the president, but rather a blatant disregard and negligence towards the country's situation. A video circulating online allegedly of President Tinubu claims that he has chosen not to read newspapers, indicating an unwillingness to adapt. Clearly, he has demonstrated that he is not a receptive leader. Apparently, he lacks empathy and has failed to prioritize Nigerian interests over personal interests. As a university graduate, one is awarded a certificate based on character and academic achievement. However, in this instance, the president has shown an unwillingness to learn, which equates to a lack of character. Okay, Uche Samuel Chukwueke. Greetings, presenter. The president surrounded himself with sycophants who tell him exactly what he wants to hear. We have heard the likes of Senator Alain Dume complain about it in the past. It's high time men speak truth to power. All right. Mma Olebara, kudos to the Catholic bishops for standing firm to truth. I thank God that we still have the likes of Prophet Nathan, who looked at the king in the face and told him the truth. Sycophants and praise singers should steer clear. Cosmos Unyeneke. If the Catholic Church can't state the obvious, which other denomination can do it? Kudos to the Catholic bishops. All right, let's get into opinion, real talk rather. Okay. John Thomas, which structure built you, Wike? Fubara has simply learned never to trust blindly again. Mark C. Mark, it is well with River State. I pray let all these dramas come to pass. Olo John, good morning. Well, okay, fine. Kelly, no wahala. We'll roll with that. I'm the panelist. It is disappointing the FCT minister thinks that Rivers people are fools. Did he pursue his predecessor's vision? You may have your way today because you have the backing of the president. Okoro Ike Chuku, good morning, presenter. This is Diplomatic Aro Chuku's son, reporting from Port Harcourt. Now, Mr. Fubara has realized his mistake. Meanwhile, Oga Wike stated that he is the greatest loser, and I believe that the governor and his few followers have noted it. Effiong Inam, Emperor publicly accepting that Fubara's only crime was trying to be a governor and not a son. What a failed system. Amity Prince. So will this kind of news help Common Rivers man? This type of headline, as far as I'm concerned, is unnecessary. Caleb Abinoye, I want to ask Wike a question. If late President Buhari backed Rotimi Amici, will Wike complete his 8 years in office? Wike is making noise because Bola Ahmed Tinubu is backing him. That is why River State is caged by Wike. And you say hashtag Mumu don't do, okay? Samuel Bethlehem, the former governor, which I respect and like, should be grateful for the president for his intervention and the quiet and humble behavior of the governor. By now, you mean? By now, the state will be on fire, and which will affect their national economic. Yes, you made him governor, truth be told, as Nigerian politics plays, but you should also give him the privilege of governing the state as you were given. All right, that's it for Facebook. Let's see if we can't get into some text messages. There are so many messages pouring in. Maybe one or two text messages, and we'll call it a wrap. All right. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima, expert from Iberi Omuma Catholic Church Bishop's position over the affairs of the country is a good one. All right, thank you for that. Good morning, the Leonard. Wike talking about structure. Was it not Dr. Odili and Madam Patience Jonathan's structure that brought him to power? Did he stay and build on that structure? He has seen a... Okay, no, I'm not going to say that. But thank you, Pastor Vincent, for your thoughts. Good morning, presenter and the panelists. The idea was for River State to compete with Lagos, and what did you do as a governor to achieve that? I can't see any drive on industrialization and others. What an irony. That's from Mr. Dennis. Good morning, presenter and all our respective guests. I thank the Catholic Bishop for speaking the minds of Nigerians. Also, former President Jonathan, why are you allowing Turaki and his colleagues keep rubbishing your name? Please speak up. That's God's time from Port Harcourt. Hi, Don and all the guests. Catholic bishops' remark on the state of the nation represented the voice of the people. The responses from Tinubu's aides were reckless and diversionary. As for Wike's comment on Governor Fubara's mistake, I disagree. For me, Wike was and still is the biggest obstacle to Fubara's government. His overbearing attitude on Governor Sim stifled development in River State. That's from Mr. Lucky. Kelly, what are the renewed Hope buses doing in INEC premises along Aba Road in Port Harcourt? JEI from Rupoko. All right. Okay, you can't refer to me as the buyer anymore. Try Esquire, because, Supreme Court don't talk. For me, the defense lawyers are right. The House committee investigating the alleged infraction committed by Adeniyi would not be churning out a report without extracting his own statement. Amounts to a breach of constitutionally guaranteed rights of fair hearing. You cannot shave a man in his absence. That's Kanu. Can you also say, I do not think it's Dr. Jonathan is the one to challenge INEC for not being shortlisted. As Professor Pastor Chinwo said, Dr. Jonathan is not a private candidate. He is a selection of a party, whether he accepted it or not, and that's Kanu. Okay, let's see. The aphorism that silence is what is playing out here. A man of untainted reputation like Goodluck Jonathan would not just come out and talk anyhow on such coercive and tense political situation like that. That's from Jonathan Femi Duro Omachi, Port Harcourt. All right, thank you. Please, who is this? All right, he's politely asking who Daniel Momo is. At the end of the show, Max from Choba, I'll read out his resume. All right. Good morning, Don Wilson. Your voice looks like Annie's voice. Please ask Dan Momo if Jagaban APC is not. Okay. Are you being bankrolled by the APC? That's what John from Bury is asking. Good AM, John and the panelists. We should not be sentimental to ourselves. In the beginning, 80% of the appointees were from Wike. So how Fubara dropped his family? Prince. All right, Prince, thank you for that. Wike had Amechi as a predecessor, but he destroyed every laudable project worth trillions of naira initiated by him. But Fubara is consolidating on his project, yet he is not satisfied. Wike is taking Rivers as his personal empire or what? If not the involvement of Tinubu, Wike knows that his grip was already out of River State. That's Lawrence, all right? Mpakabwari Otaji, this is your epistle. Don, that man shouting in your studio is party man who is just defending his party shortcomings. I was listening to another station on Saturday concerning the price of foodstuffs and ingredients in the markets in River State, and everything is going higher, and someone is breaking his vocal cord defending what has become impossible to defend. Please don't bring party, to your studio to indoctrinate the people. All right. I had to jump certain words. Wike is feeling like a Superman when Tinubu gave him all the covering fire in the fight. What has the state gained from this fight? Final text message. I'm happy with the statement of the Cardinal. One thing about the Catholic clerics is that if they see black there, they call it black. Them know they use sugar cover them. That's from PO. All right, thank you for that. We have 5 minutes to end the show. Maybe one or two more calls. Please keep it 1 minute, and then we'll wrap up. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, not crazy. I salute your guest here, particularly Dr. Chiwo and Dana Momo. I want to tell Dana Momo that all is fair in politics, just like the president has said. But unfortunately, there's no that explained it very well. You see, that thing which Wike did wrongly to Governor Fubara is what I've been interested in. Lady J, you get the witness. So it seems Dr. Chiwo can give me this very bothering answer that I'm requesting. So, Doc, I don't know if I should come to the office or I should ask on air. Maybe you tell me, because you said even if it were Wike's child who did Fubara did, with what Wike did to Fubara, he also would have revolted. So I would like to know that thing which Wike did to Fubara that caused all this thing is.
All right.
If you can tell me, I can listen, or so that will learn.
We're out of Special Douglas. We're out of time, so he says come to the office.
Okay. So let me just make my contribution.
No, you have 30 seconds. That's what you have.
Very quickly, please. See, the issue here is that Fubara is a product of a platform. You know what politics is? Political parties. This association of like-minded individuals who come together with the common interest of acquiring power or using influence. So they are together. But Fubara now broke away. That is just the issue.
All right.
So nobody should complain.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
So need to call for my own. I want just tell Daniel Momo that what happened to one of the APC stalwart in Delta State of this weekend. I pray it should not happen to him. A man that went to promote Tinubu. You see what happened? We all watch the video. Pray such it do not mean such kind of a thing. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Kure, calling from Recruiter.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the former governor making a statement. My sister, to me, I'm ashamed of a leader that they have no straightforward mouth. It is not the same man who said his party they enjoy it as a cancer. Now, it happened between Shomoli and Obafemi. And at the end of the day, what do we see? The problem today they are in peace. They need a peace. In River State, of the truth, even not because of the intervention of Tinubu and the female that we have.
All right.
Today they are enjoying River State money because of the law that River State at the end of the day have only one person. But I'm trying to say that at the end of the day, anything that somebody brings, their children are there.
All right.
That is my mistake, please.
All right. Thank you for calling. And ladies and gentlemen, this is where we sadly have to bring this interesting episode of Today's Quest to a close. We've had in the studio Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you for coming on the show. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure. Okay, Mr. Frank Enawaji Ogwonono, public affairs analyst and author and columnist, unfortunately had to take his leave, but we thank him for his service to the cause. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative. Thank you for coming to the show.
Thank you.
All right. Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst, living in Nigeria. Thank you for coming.
A pleasure, Don. Thank you very much.
And hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow.
No.
You said no.
Unless it's next week, tomorrow means next week. Yes.
All right,
not tomorrow.
No problem. And of course, our in-house analyst in the person of Sir Emmanuel Ndukwe.
Thank you very much, Don. Thank you, Nigerians.
All right, it's time for entertainment news with the really beautiful and delectable Queen Chima.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, pt2. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone like create white. Tweet come, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Now, the weekend was buzzing. If you missed out on anything, I'm hopeful that I'll bring your memory back or bring the excitement back to you this morning on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for joining me. It's August 3rd, 2026, and for Monday morning, happy new month. And welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. So from today till Friday, we'll take you through stories making the rounds in the world, especially on the foreign scene and here in Nigeria, getting you into movies, music, film, and everything happening, sometimes even real gossip. Yes, we do that here on the show. Now, one of the biggest stories from the weekend, Friday, 31st of July, 2026, was when Charles Okocha defeated Portable via disqualification at the Chaos in the Ring boxing rematch. Now, after Portable completely abandoned the ring following a chaotic first round, the high-energy event took place at the Balmoral Convention Center in Victoria Island, Lagos. Now, the fight immediately fell apart in round one when Portable abandoned boxing rules. He executed a textbook outside trip and wrestled Okocha directly onto the canvas. Now, commentators and fans joked that it looked like a WWE or mixed martial arts match rather than a professional boxing bout. Now, in a bizarre viral moment, Portable exited the ring during the action to greet high-profile celebrities. Sitting in front row of the audience, he paraded around the venue celebrating his legal takedowns while security officials and fans yelled at him to get back into the ring. Now, after returning to the ring briefly and arguing with referees, officials that his takedown meant he had already won, Portable grew visibly frustrated. He abruptly stormed out of the ring, walked straight up the entrance ramp, and refused to return for round two. Now, following his disqualification, Portable took to social media to defend his walkout. He alleged that Charles Okocha fought dirty, claiming Okocha heavily beat him on his back and tightly locked his neck, making it physically impossible to continue boxing. Now, this defeat marks Portable's second consecutive loss in the celebrity boxing circuit, following his earlier defeat against comedian Carter Efe in May 2026. Now, this win levels the score between Okocha and Portable at 1-1, following Portable's original victory in December 2023. Well, if you were on the streets of social media, you would have seen the whole fashion, the whole beauty and the show of love. Nigerians love weddings. Yes, we do. And no matter what happens, when that's a moment that unites us. After football, weddings, right? You don't want to talk about celebrities, talk about everything that happens during a wedding ceremony. If you were on social media last weekend and didn't see the buzz that was Pella and Javi's wedding, honestly, where were you? The hashtag JP2026 completely shut down the internet, and maybe some of us are still recovering from the sheer luxury. Let's talk about the gift, because your favorites could just got things and people talking. Real estate mogul King or Chacho pulled up and casually gifted the newlyweds a fully furnished mansion in Life Camp Abuja, valued at a staggering 400 million naira. As if that was not enough, Oganai just stepped up and dropped a cool 10 million naira cash on them. Talk about starting marriage on a wealthy note. And guys, the luxury did not stop there. Forget traditional cake cutting. Their cake literally dropped down from the ceiling like a spaceship, complete with indoor fireworks. It was wild, cinematic, and absolutely over the top. The guest list was a movie of its own. We saw everyone from Yabo Joe Zinoleski to Cubana Chief Priest, even international TikToker Gregory Pizarro Jr. flew in. But the biggest laugh of the night, the controversial internet personality Gege was actually one of Pele's groomsmen. You can only imagine the drama in that dressing room. Now, millions of fans streamed it live on Twitch and YouTube, proving that these two are officially Nigeria's internet royalty. What was your favorite moment from JP 2026? Drop your thoughts as you send a text message to 0701-9339-962 if you did follow, or drop a comment on social media, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. I asked you what your biggest moment from movies, music, or even what was trendy for you from last weekend. Of course, you can drop your thought there and let's get talking about it. Know that Nigeria is a very fashionable country. We had fashion designers show up really good with their designs, and people were just looking really colorful. I think the color of the day, we had major colors, but there was burgundy that had a lot of celebrities wearing that. Tasha even wore burgundy, but she had to leave that ceremony to come to Port Harcourt to surprise a couple in a video that she posted on her Instagram page. Now, another trend from last weekend was is a film that would be released in cinemas January 2027. But the conversation around the film is if Hollywood actors really play Nigerian stories or African stories very well in terms of acting and everything presentation. I'm talking about the film Children of Blood and Bone.
My daughter, you must not be afraid. Orisha was once a land where magic flowed through our people. You were born with a gift greater than you know. But those who feared our power took it away from us. I know you miss her. Your powers may be gone, but that does not change who you are. Magic is a festering disease. Purge it. Heed my words. You are the future king. What if that is not the kind of king I want to be?
Now, distributed by Paramount, they're giving you 4 to 5 months to prepare for this blockbuster. Now, audience frustration with Hollywood's approach to African representation centers on flattened accents, casting choices, and cultural homogenization. Well, both Black Panther and the upcoming adaptation of Children of Blood and Bone highlight these persistent tensions. That accent, how African? So we're talking about a film adaptation, a book adaptation by Yoruba Nigerian author, and talking about Yoruba cosmology. And the question is, will these actors really play, or did it really represent the Africanness in the film? But hey, when filmmakers are making their films, they're talking about the numbers most times, talking about casts that people can recognize and have international acceptance. So there's still that part. There was also the conversation around the author of the book, Tomi Adeyemi, publicly distancing herself from the film adaptation following creative friction behind the scenes. And I'm just here asking myself, was there really chaos, or this may just be one of those things to promote this film? I'm just asking. Wild guess. All right, it's today entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Let's see some of the stories making the rounds, especially on the foreign scene on the news, where Spider-Man Brand New Day brought in $927 million of global ticket sales to make it the second biggest opening weekend ever as it shot past its estimated $225 million production budget. Now, the superhero movie starring real-life husband and wife Tom Holland and Zendaya is only behind Avengers Endgame, which took in more than $1.2 billion in its opening weekend in 2019. Now, Brand New Day also set a second-best North American record with box office takings of $335 million. The film's strong performance gives a much-needed boost for Marvel Studios ahead of the highly anticipated December release of Avengers Doomsday after a string of Marvel movies underperformed in recent years. So Brand New Day, which opened in cinemas last week, picks up a few years after 2021's Spider-Man No Way Home as Peter Parker continues to fight crime in the world that has forgotten he is the masked superhero. The latest installment of the hugely popular franchise received largely positive reviews, with some calling it Holland's best Spider-Man performance yet. Well, Brand New Day made $572 million from more than 73,000 screens outside the US, including $121 million from China. Distributor Sony Pictures said that included $49 million in UK ticket sales over the weekend. Marvel Studios president Kevin Feige said the opening of Brand New Day was truly phenomenal, adding that he was grateful to audiences for coming out and experiencing our film the way it was meant to be seen. The film is Marvel's last big screen outing before Doomsday, the long-awaited culmination of multiple superhero story arcs after Avengers Endgame. Now, Marvel films released since Endgame have struggled to attract the same broad audience as they did at their peak. Big budget films like the Marvels and Thunderbolts recouped their production costs but were among the studio's lowest grossing films. Spider-Man remains one of Marvel's most lucrative franchises, with No Way Home making nearly $2 billion in ticket sales.
Hi, my name is Peter Parker. I have something to tell you that's gonna sound crazy, but it's the truth.
You're the Spider-Man.
Can't tell anybody about this. Gotta keep it a secret.
Okay.
Thank you. Everybody good?
Yeah, Spider-Man!
We used to know each other. We were together.
Now, Spider-Man is back. Peter Parker is back, saving as much as he can save. Played by Tom Holland, Peter Parker, and his wife, my real husband and wife, Zendaya. And they've been talking about their tours and also talking about the movie, not just after Odyssey and then Spider-Man. It's really a lot for the couple. Now, they have been through a number of countries, and I hope they're just taking a long nap somewhere, because this is quite a lot. But traveling with your very special person, your favorite person in the world, may feel like really great fun. They've been to Shanghai, China for Spider-Man. They've been to New York City, the Odyssey, London, England for Spider-Man, Berlin, Germany for Spider-Man, Paris, France for the Odyssey, and a number of other countries that they're still traveling to, just to get the work running and promoting all that they have to for their films. Well, Ariana Grande is to withdraw from public appearances and will no longer star in an upcoming musical production in London when she ends her Eternal Sunshine tour next month. A representative for the US singer 33 told People magazine that she will be taking a step back from visibility when the tour ends after her appearances led to endless ongoing public scrutiny. The company behind a revival of Stephen Sondheim's Sunday in the Park with George, due to play at the Barbican in 2027 confirmed that she would no longer be part of the production and had its complete understanding and support. Now, Grande's physical appearance and health have been a topic of speculation in recent years. This speculation has increased since the release of her latest album, Petal, which was released on Friday, and her appearance in promotional material for the launch. In the music video, Grande plays a performer who is repeatedly told in auditions that she's not good enough, is desperate, and that she should get some work done. Then that she has too much work done, the character eventually takes a chainsaw to the critics. Grande's representatives stressed to People that the star was looking forward to finishing her tour on a high note, both healthily and happily, and then taking a much-deserved break from public-facing work and appearances, which has led to endless ongoing public scrutiny. They added she performs a very physical show and there is a lot of athleticism involved. She performs healthily and successfully at a very high level night after night. Fans expressed a combination of support for the star and concern about her well-being, with the message, "We love you, Ariana," trending on social media. Her tour continues in Chicago today, Monday, with 3 dates at the city's United Center. It will then move to London's O2 Arena for 10 dates from 15th of August, with the tour concluding there on the 1st of September 2026. Well, in Nigeria, where Nigerian American author Tomi Adeyemi has publicly distanced herself from Paramount Pictures' upcoming adaptation of her best-selling novel, Children of Blood and Bone, alleging she was repeatedly antagonized behind the scenes during production. The comments come months before the film's worldwide release and despite growing anticipation surrounding the adaptation, which features an ensemble cast including Viola Davis, Idris Elba, Cynthia Erivo, Regina King, Damson Idris, Thusu Mbedu, Richard Mofe-Damijo, and Nigerian music star Ira Star. Adeyemi, who wrote the best-selling novel and co-wrote the screenplay for the adaptation, described the project as the worst thing I have ever had to live through, saying she left the film set hyperventilating and sobbing and has no intention of watching or promoting it. The 32-year-old made the remarks in a 5-minute TikTok video posted on Wednesday, alleging that senior figures involved in the production had repeatedly antagonized her for more than a year. The adaptation has been one of Hollywood's most anticipated fantasy films since Paramount Pictures acquired the rights, with production taking place across Nigeria and South Africa and drawing global attention for its star-studded cast and Yoruba-inspired story. Now, published in March 2018, Children of Blood and Bone became an internationally literary sensation. Inspired by Yoruba mythology and West African culture, the novel follows Zeli Adebola, a young diviner on the quest to restore magic to the fictional kingdom of Orisha after a tyrannical monarchy eradicates magic. The novel debuted on number 1 on the New York Times Young Adult bestseller list and launched Adeyemi's best-selling Legacy of Orisha trilogy. Long before Adeyemi's latest revelations, the film adaptation had already generated debate among Nigerian audiences. Following Paramount Pictures' casting announcement, some critics questioned the casting choices for several lead actors in a story deeply rooted in Yoruba culture, arguing that more indigenous Nigerian actors could have been cast. The debate also fueled wider conversations about cultural representation and colorism, although the production later added Nigerian actors such as Richard Mofe-Damijo, RMD, and singer Ira Star. Discussions about representation persisted as anticipation for the film grew. Well, in music, where Nigerian Grammy-winning superstar Burna Boy has reached another major career milestone after surpassing 57.3 million monthly listeners on Spotify, moving ahead of global pop icons Madonna and Adele on the streaming platform. The latest Spotify data shows Burna Boy with more than 57.7 million monthly listeners, placing him above Madonna, who has about 55.8 million monthly listeners, and Adele, who has approximately 54.8 million. The achievement achievement further cements the Afrobeat star's growing influence on the global music scene. The milestone comes just weeks after Burna Boy became the first African artist to set a new record for monthly listeners on Spotify, a feat largely driven by the global success of his music and high-profile international collaborations. Much of the recent surge has been attributed to the popularity of Die Die, his FIFA World Cup collaboration with Colombian superstar Shakira, as well as renewed interesting tracks from his latest album, No Sign of Weakness. The songs have continued to attract millions of new listeners across key markets in Africa, Europe, North America, and Latin America. The achievement reinforces Burna Boy's position as one of Africa's biggest music exports. Over the past few years, the Last hitmaker has consistently broken streaming records, sold at stadiums across multiple continents, and earned international recognition, including a Grammy Award and several BET honors. Beyond the numbers, Burna Boy's latest Spotify milestone highlights the expanding global appeal of Afrobeats and African music, once regarded as a niche genre outside the continent. Afrobeat has become a dominant force on international streaming platform, with Burna Boy, Thames, Rema, Wizkid, and Ira Star among the artists driving its worldwide growth, with more than 57 million monthly listeners and a catalog that continues to gain traction. Burna Boy remains one of Spotify's most listened to artists globally, underscoring his status as a leading figure in contemporary African music. Well, Alex Oti, the governor of Abia State, has paid 25 million naira to the hospital treatment ace actress Ngozi Nwosu, fulfilling his pledge to support her medical expenses. The 62-year-old actress recently appealed to the public for financial assistance over an undisclosed health condition. She revealed that she requires 3 surgeries and needs 30 million naira to cover the total cost of the procedures. Jay Martins, the governor's senior special assistant on tourism and entertainment, announced the donation post via X. He confirmed that OT had directed the payment to the hospital's account and thanked the governor for his generosity. Payment made to the hospital yesterday before the close of work. His Excellency Alex Oti, for a pragmatic leader, made good his promise, directing a 25 million naira payment to the hospital's account, where our Nollywood legendary actress Mrs. Ngozi Nwosu is receiving treatment, the post reads. Now, Nwosu's appeal for help comes amid a complicated history with the Abia State government. In 2024, she had stated that she would never render free services to the state, citing a lack of government support during a previous health crisis in 2012 as the reason for her decision. Well, people are beginning to congratulate Abia State's government for what they have done. 25 million naira to help the actress's bill of 30 million naira. Some people had already started making donations. Now, this is interesting, and how life just turns and how life works for some people. I mean, a lot of people talk about this because there's another actress who had reached out. I just saw that post an hour ago, reached out to the public asking for help. I'll get her name after this music. And reports is that she just went blind because nobody really showed her as much support as she was expecting. And these are times where people begin to question what happens in Nollywood, how they make their monies, what the AGN does, or whatever association that these actors are part of, or even being as popular as you become and you get to go online and beg, or ask rather, for help. Yes, some monies are really plenty, really big, but then how can it be in the industry? We'll take this song, come back and take a story, and then I'll see if I've got your thoughts as you have responded to all of that on social media or as a text message. What was your biggest story from the weekend? You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
No. If I own the beat.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM.
How this has all ended up, professionally and personally, I wouldn't want anything to change. Where I'm standing here today, I feel so blessed and lucky to get to do what I do on the stage that I do it on, with the wonderful people that I get to share that experience with.
What is the best part of working with your wife?
That she is more talented than I am, and she makes everyone in the scenes way, way better. That's the best thing about working with Z.
Amazing.
All right, that was Tom Holland sings, and Dare is more talented than he is. If you had a wife, I mean, you dare say you're more talented. Of course, she's more talented than you. That's how peace reigns. That's how it works perfectly. And that's how you have a good home, coming from your non-counselor friend, Queen Chima. All right, congratulations to them on their film and everything that they are doing. I did talk to you about the actress. Her name is Maureen Okpoko, who has completely gone blind. Reports reaching about 3 hours ago. Really sad. You could have seen her on your screens, and then completely gone blind. This is really sad. She had reached out to the public asking for help. She had eye challenges and none. You know, I was talking about Ngozi Nwosu, how the Abia State government has supported her with 25 million, and now this actress that didn't get life, really life. Oh, how it is. Tomorrow we'll see how we continue with the P Square Jewel conversation. A lot of videos that Mr. P's been putting out recently and talking about all that's happening with them. We just have to go right now. Thank you so much for staying tuned on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. But before I go jump on the news, this is a happy birthday to Gladys Aminikbo. A happy birthday, Gladys Aminikbo. And this is coming from Kunle Tatafo. Happy birthday, and do have a spectacular birthday celebration. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. Up next is the world news at 12. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. A federal government bars MDAs from awarding contracts without budgetary approval. African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar condemns President Tinubu's economic recovery claims as unrealistic amid rising hardship. Ogoni Youth Development Initiative criticized FCT Minister Wike over alleged mockery of former Governor Rotimi Amechi's Ogoni governorship nomination. On the foreign scene, Iran demands immediate international action to end Israel's impunity over Palestinians. Now, the detail. The federal government has barred ministries, departments, and agencies from awarding contracts or entering into any financial commitment without first securing the required budgetary approval and cash backing, in a move aimed at tightening fiscal discipline and enforcing compliance with procurement laws. The directive was contained in a Federal Treasury circular and signed by the Accountant General of the Federation, Hamsodin Ugunjimi. The circular was addressed to key government officials, including ministers, permanent secretaries, the head of the extra ministerial department, and agencies, accounting officers, and federal pay officers. According to the Accountant General, the fresh operational guidelines became necessary following widespread violations of the Public Procurement Act 2007 and other financial regulations governing public expenditure. African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has criticized the Tinubu administration's claims of economic recovery, stating that they're completely detached from the harsh realities faced by everyday Nigerians. In a statement released by his aide, Frank Shaibu, Atiku made reference to the severe decline of Nigeria's manufacturing sector as proof of a deteriorating economy. He highlighted that 767 companies have shut down, 335 are in distress, and unsold inventory has reached 2.14 trillion naira due to eroded consumer purchasing power. Atiku therefore demanded accountability regarding public finances, questioning why record-level borrowing persists if the removal of fuel subsidies truly bolstered government revenue. In the meantime, the Southwest leadership of the African Democratic Congress has declared support for National Secretary Rauf Arebeshola, dismissing a petition seeking his removal as baseless. The zonal leadership, led by National Vice Chairman Southwest Akimbowale Omole, said the petitioners did not or do not represent the zone and are loyal to Kachiku Ibe and Leke Abejide, who recently lost a court case. In a statement, Omole clarified that candidate selection for 2027 was done by the National Executive Committee, NEC, not the National Secretary, and accused the petitioners of violating party rules and losing a recent court case. He added that accusations against Arebeshola ignore his constitutional role as an implementer of NEC decisions and warned impersonators to stop parading as Southwest leaders and reaffirm that he remains the recognized zonal head. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for still staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Ogoni Youth Development Initiative, OYDI, has criticized the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yesowike, over remarks it described as mocking former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi for supporting an Ogoni governorship candidate on the platform of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Addressing newsmen, the president of the group, Imebe Xavier Oscar, said the comments amounted to an insult to the political aspirations, dignity, and collective intelligence of the Ogoni people. Xavier Oscar described the remarks as ironic, alleging that throughout Wike's 8-year tenure as governor, qualified Ogoni sons and daughters were overlooked for the state's highest office despite their contributions to the state's political development.
His remarks as an insult to the political aspiration, dignity, and collective intelligence of the entire Ogoni ethnic nationality. It is deeply ironic and hypocritical for Nyesom Wike to laugh at the political calculations of the others regarding the Ogoni governorship slot. We must remind the former governor of Rivers State of his own track records. Throughout his 8 years as governor, he completely ignored the qualified and capable sons and daughters of Ogoni for the state's highest office.
The group called on Wike to tender an unreserved apology to the Ogoni nation and urged him to stop using the political aspirations of Ogoni land as a tool for personal political disputes.
We advise Nyesom Wike to stop laughing at the Ogoni people. Political power is transient, but the soul and destiny of a nation outline any individual's political era. He must remember that the God of justice, who watches over the Ogoni land, does not sleep. The very political structure he boasts of today can dissolve tomorrow, and the God of Ogoni will have the final laugh. The Ogoni Youth Development Initiative, standing on behalf of the resilient youth of Ogoni land, demands the following. Nyesom Wike should publicly tender an unreserved apology to the Ogoni nation.
One of the leaders of the former Niger Delta agitators, Herbert Akalo Olu, popularly known as Governor, has accused government authorities and leaders in the Niger Delta of neglecting those who played frontline roles in the struggle for the development of the region. Speaking during a media briefing at his residence in Port Harcourt, Akalo Buoluo said he was among the key figures who participated in the agitation but has been denied the benefits and privileges extended to others. He lamented that neither he nor members of his group were included in the presidential amnesty program or pipeline surveillance contracts.
According to him, many of those currently benefiting were either less involved in the struggle or did not participate at all, while he has been sidelined, partly because of his health condition.
Main leaders that fought for this struggle knew that I am one of the pioneers of the struggle too. They didn't even call me to send somebody to come and represent me in Ukuruza. If they want to give the pipeline, share the things to the leaders again, let them remember me. Let him remember me, him himself, Tom Polo. Let him remember me. Because I've tried a lot to get in touch with him through Comefa. They don't want to give me his number because I know he has the listening ear. They don't want to give me his number for me to talk to him and explain things why I did not have my own part of the sharing of the pipeline surveillance that they shared.
Akalo Bolu also appealed to Tom Polo to consider him for inclusion if the pipeline surveillance contract is renewed. He further called on the Niger Delta Development Commission to support him, saying he contributed to the struggle that led to the establishment of the commission.
It's because of the renewal of the contract. That is why I'm calling this press conference for you people to get to Tom Polo yourself. You are the media. You can get to him. You can get to GOC. I don't know why the people don't want me to have his number. The people that are closer to him, they don't want me to have his number. You can get to him and tell him that he knows me in person. He knows my name. He knows me as Olo. He knows me. You ask him that somebody that is on a wheelchair now, because I'm on a wheelchair, he knew that I'm on a wheelchair now. I can't use my legs anymore.
The former agitator sustained a gunshot injury in 2005, which damaged his spinal cord and has left him using a wheelchair ever since. The Amadabo of Finima, His Royal Highness Aseme Alabo Dagogo Lambert Brown, assured the Boni, Upobonkoro, and Andoni in Rivers State and Eastern Obolo in Akwa Ibom State Host Community Development Trust of the plan to constitute a committee that will oversee the maintenance and sustainability of the newly commissioned Buo Nungu Playground and the Owu Ogbo House in Finima. Asame Alabo Lambert Brown, who gave the assurance during the commissioning of the project, called on Shell and Mobil to emulate Total Energies by investing more in the development of Finima community. The Finima monarch stressed that as one of the communities in Boni Kingdom, Finima deserves equitable development alongside other parts of the kingdom.
And we will closely work with you to make sure that we place this in a way that it will be beneficial to the entire kingdom. I want to assure you for this that you have placed to us, I will ensure you that the management committee to look after this place for its meaningful and judicial use will be in place. Next week, we will set up the team, responsible people that will be looking after this place in order to sustain and to maintain the infrastructures that you have given to us. We'll never take it for granted.
Also speaking, the chairman of the HCDT, Samson Agba, described the event as another significant milestone for the trust, noting that the commissioning of the Buo Nungu Playground, the Ogbo House, the flag-off of the NYC quarters, and the waste management project demonstrate the trust's commitment to improving the welfare of host communities. He also commended the multinational for its unwavering support towards the successful implementation of the Host Community Development Trust as provided for under the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA.
Genuine needs and aspirations of the people. Today's commissioning is a practical demonstration of that vision. It is a testament to what can be achieved when communities, traditional institutions, our settler and the trust work together with a shared commitment to sustainable development. Since its establishment, Bhutan Host Community Development Trust has remained steadfast in its commitment to improving the quality of life across our host communities. We have deliberately pursued projects that create lasting social, economic, and educational value.
Today FM's correspondent Ayiba Priyogunu reports that the chairman of Boni Local Government Area of Rivers State, Abiy Blessing Pepo, attributed to the success of the project to the attitude of the community leadership who ensured the judicious use of funds provided by the company for development projects.
When there is peace, when there is development, the community will continue to prosper. I'm here to identify with you, to appreciate what I'm seeing. In fact, I make bold to say that the Finima Opobo House is the most beautiful Opobo in Boni Kingdom. It is our hope and earnest expectation that others will continue to improve. I want to commend the leadership of the community for this project. But to show you that you have a leadership that is accountable to the people, that is why you're seeing transparent development.
On the foreign scene, Iran has called for immediate international action to end Israel's impunity over its treatment of Palestinians. The statement coincides with the anniversary of the assassination of Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh, who was killed by a bomb in Tehran in 2024. At the time of his assassination, Haniyeh served as a central figure in regional diplomacy and was actively spearheading complex, indirect negotiations with Israeli officials aimed at securing a ceasefire and managing the fallout of the ongoing conflict. Meanwhile, the diplomatic push comes as Israeli strikes in Gaza intensify, despite a recent U.S. proposed disarmament initiative for Hamas. In entertainment, youth in the creative industry in River State have been encouraged to always dream big and aim higher in the pursuit of their lives' goals and ambitions. The governorship candidates of the Nigeria Democratic Congress in the state, High Chief Dumololulu Briggs, gave the charge at the weekend during the finals of the NDC Song Challenge in collaboration with the Lower Records, aimed at creating a platform to enable young people, young and up and coming musicians in the state to showcase their various skills. While organizers of the competition had originally pegged the grand prize for the winner of the competition at 1 million naira, however, the event took a dramatic turn when High Chief Dumololulu Briggs splashed 1 million naira each to all 13 finalists of the competition, and an additional 1 million naira to Soblis, the winner of the competition.
All of the people here are talented, but as in every contest, there will be a winner. One person who will emerge, and all the others are also winners. But there's one thing that we want to do here today, because all of the artists came here expecting something. What we want for River State is for people to dream big, and be rest assured that your dreams can come to pass. So for all of the people who performed, their dream was to win 1 million. So everybody will go home with at least 1 million. So everybody who wants something will go home with what he or she wants. So if you want the 1 million, she will get a 1 million, and then she will get an additional 1 million. Manga, you want 500,000, you will get the 500,000, and you get an additional 1 million.
On his part, Director of Creative Arts for NDC River State, Tamuno Tonyi Binga Olo, who also doubles as the Chief Executive Officer of Lower Records, commended Chief Dumololu Briggs and leadership of MDC in River State for their commitment to giving a breath of fresh air to entertainers in the state.
For over 16 years thereabout, we've not enjoyed music encouragement. The entertainers that are there singing music, upcoming, they've not been encouraged. But at this point, people came here as contestants expecting to get 200,000 naira back home, but they are going back home as millionaires. Judges are not going empty. Everybody that participated, musicians that came from outside are not going empty. This is to tell you that Dumololu Briggs and NDC has something for the entertainment industry. And when entertainment is thriving well in a state, it attracts investors.
Some of the contestants who spoke with Today FM's correspondent expressed deep gratitude to Lulu Briggs, NDC's leadership, and Lower Records for giving them the platform to showcase their skills.
I'm feeling very excited. I thank God so much because I confidently know God did.
Firstly, I want to say thank you to God Almighty for the privilege. I'm also going to invest in my music ministry.
As God may have it, everybody is a winner. At the end of the day, we are going back home with something tangible. I really want to give glory to God. And putting this together was not an easy one. There are persons that will know that they've been there in the music scene and they wouldn't want to do this. They would just want to keep it to themselves, divert the whole funds and everything. But at the end of the day, you could see what this young man, he's not doing it for his own benefit. He's doing it for people out there.
To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Federal government has barred MDs from awarding contracts without budgetary approval. The African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has condemned President Tinubu's economic recovery claims as unrealistic over rising hardship. We told you that the Ogoni Youth Development Initiative has criticized FCC Minister Nyesom Wike over alleged mockery of former Governor Rotimi Amechi's Ogoni governorship nomination. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Iran has demanded an immediate international action to end Israel's impunity over Palestinians. That was the news as edited by Esose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Shima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawe. Be blessed as you listen.
But I want to begin a discussion talking about modern day idolatry. In Exodus chapter 20, verse 3, the Bible says, "Thou shalt have no other God beside me." That's the command that God gave. He said, "You shall not have any other God. You shall not have any other God." And then it goes on to say, "You shall not make molten images, carved images to bow down and worship them." But that verse 3 says, "You shall have no other God." Any other God that you have is an idol. And God says, "You shall have no other God." When the devil came to tempt Jesus, he said, "Bow down and worship me, and I will give you everything." Jesus said to him, "It is written, Thou shalt serve the Lord your God, and him only shalt thou worship. Him only shall you worship." So the command here says, "Thou shalt have no other God beside me." In Galatians chapter 5, from verse 19 to verse 21, the Bible mentions the works of the flesh. One of the things it mentions is idolatry. And it says, "Those who do such things shall not inherit the kingdom of God." Those who worship idols will not inherit the kingdom of God. Then in 1 John chapter 5, verse 21, the Bible says, "Keep yourselves from idols." Keep yourselves from idols. Why? It says, "Those who worship idols, they have no part in the kingdom of God." Those who worship idols will not inherit the kingdom of God. Idol worshippers have no place in the kingdom of God. And if you are an idol worshipper, if you must have a place in God's kingdom, you must repent of your idols. You must forsake them and worship and serve only the Lord God Almighty, the maker and creator of heaven and earth. It says, "Thou shalt have no other God besides me." I know you may be wondering, you may be asking, do people still worship idols today? Yes, there are people who still make, who still make graven images, who have carved things. They have things that they bow down to. They have a shrine where they go to bow down to things, somewhere in their house, somewhere in the bush, anywhere. They have something that is an idol, an image, a physical image that they bow down to, which is literally an idol. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about modern day idolatry. There are people who will never bow down to any physical image. There are people who will never bow down to a statue. There are people who have nothing in their houses, in their homes, or in the shrine anywhere that they bow down to. But they are just as much as idol worshippers as the man who bows down to an image in a shrine. There are many modern day idols that people worship, even church people, even pastors. Many of them are idol worshippers. They may not be aware, they may not admit it, but many church people are worshiping idols, modern day idols. And as we go on in these discussions, I'm going to bring, by God's grace, to bring these idols, to examine them so that you check your life to see if you are an idol worshiper. And so we're talking about modern day idolatry. The number one way people worship idols today is not by bowing down to an image. It's not by offering or making sacrifice to a god or a goddess. Those are idolatry, but that's not the number one way. Many church people would not do that, even though they are church people. There are people who go to church and they still do those things. They consult herbalists, they go to shrines, they have images they bow down to. They have problems, they run to a shrine, they run to a juju priest, and they bow down to idols, and they offer sacrifices to devils. There are church people who do that. But that's not primarily what I'm talking about. We're talking about modern day idolatry that does not involve a physical bowing down to an image. There are many idols that people worship today. People serve many things that people have put in the place of God. Remember, God said in Exodus 20, verse 3, thou shalt have no other God besides me. There are many idols today, many gods that people have made for themselves. Things that have taken the place of God in their hearts. Things that have replaced God. Things that have displaced God in their hearts and their lives. Things that they love more than God. Things that they worship, they adore. They will do anything for that thing. Those are the idols. Number one, modern day idolatry. Number one, modern day idol. The first thing I want to talk about is money. Money is a modern day idol that many people worship. Many people who will not bow down to an image, who will not go to a shrine to bow down to an image, they are just idol worshippers. Why? Because they worship money. They worship the money. Now, an idol, your God, is anything that you live for, that you worship, anything that you are ready to make any sacrifice for, you are willing to give up anything for, you are ready to do anything for. That is your God. That is your idol. If you love God, I mean the real true God, the one and only true God, the maker of heaven and earth, the Father of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, if you truly love Him, you know you'll be willing to make any sacrifice for Him. You'll be willing to give up anything for Him. But when you love something else above Him, that is your idol. Anything that you are willing to give up something for, you are willing to do anything for, give up anything, including your conscience, that has become your idol. The number one modern day idol we are looking at is money. In Colossians chapter 3, verse 5, the Bible says to mortify, to kill your members which are upon the earth. It mentions fornication, mentions those immoral things, and then it mentions greed. And it says, which amounts to idolatry. It mentions greed and covetousness, and the Bible says that is idolatry. Greed, excessive desire for money. I want money by all means. I want money by all means. Whatever I have to do, whatever I have to do, I will do it. I just want money. I want money, 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 money. Many people worship money. Many church people worship money. Money is their God. They are willing to do anything for money. They are willing to soil their conscience. They are willing to compromise, do anything for money, give up anything for money. The Bible says in that Colossians chapter 3, verse 5 that greed is a form of idolatry. Covetousness, you desire this, you want this, you want that, you want this. Greed, I want money, 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 money. The Bible says it is a form of idol worship. You are worshiping money. You may not carry that money, put it and bow down physically to it, but in your heart, you are worshiping it. In your heart, you are bowed down to it. You are an idol worshiper. A greedy man is an idol worshiper, worshiping money, worshiping money, worshiping money. But Jesus tells us in Matthew chapter 6, verse 24, He says, you cannot serve both God and money. You cannot serve both God and money. Please listen. Jesus did not say you cannot have God and money. You can have God and still have money. God can bless you financially. He didn't say you cannot have God and money. But what He says, so there's nothing wrong with having money. But what He says is that you cannot serve both God and money. What does it mean to serve? What does it mean to serve? To pay attention to. You are ready to do anything. If you are serving somebody, you are that person's beck and call. You are ready and available to do anything the person wants you to do. And so when you are serving money, it means you are ready to do anything for money. If you are serving God, that means you are ready to do anything that God wants you to do. That's what it means to serve God. You are a servant of God. If God says go this way, you are ready to go. If God says don't do that, you will not do it. But those who are serving money, anything that money says they should do, that's what they do. If money says they should tell lies, they tell lies. If money says they should cheat, they cheat. If money says they should compromise, if money says sleep with that man so that you will get me, they will do it. These are people who are serving money. There are preachers who are serving money. They tell lies in the name of preaching. They distort the word of God. They use the word of God. They tell lies, turn it upside down just to get money out of people. Those are people who are serving money. To serve God means to live for God. To serve money means you are living for money. There are people who are living for money. Their whole existence, all they want, all they're after in life is money, money, money. And Jesus said, you cannot serve both God and money at the same time. It is either you are serving God, living for God, doing what God wants you to do, or it is money. You are serving money, doing what money wants you to do. I want to ask you, don't you tell lies because you want money? Don't you cheat so as to get some extra money? Are you not the person who will commit sexual immorality? Oh, we have many of them today. They call them hook-up girls. Because they want money, because they want phone, they want iPhone, they want to live above their means, they want money. They are ready to go to a hotel with a man. They are ready to do anything that money commands them to do. You are serving money and you are an idol worshiper. You may carry Bible and go to church on Sunday. You may tie scarf. You may go to church on Sunday. You may be anything you are in church, but you are an idol worshiper. And like we read in Galatians chapter 5, the Bible says all those who worship idols, they have no part in the kingdom of God. Idol worshippers, money. Many people live for money. They will cheat, they will tell lies, they will do anything, soil their conscience, just to make some money, just to make some money. They deceive people, they lie to people because they want money. Are you like that? You are an idol worshiper. Money is your God. Money is, it says you cannot serve. It is not possible to serve both God and money. It's either you are living for God or you are living for money. I want to ask you this morning, what are you living for? Is it God you are living for? Are you doing what God wants you to do, or it is what money wants you to do you are doing? And anything that money says you should do, that's what you do. Money says, tell the lies, see how much you will make. And you do it. You don't care about God. You can do it and go back. And so look at how some people deceive themselves. They say that they can do anything they like, anything they want, they have to do to make money. And they think they can compensate God by coming to pay tithes, by giving money to church. They think, oh, they can do anything they like for money. And then come and compensate God with 10%. Come and give offering, build church, buy musical instrument for church, buy a car for pastor, do this one for church. All of those things are nothing. God does not accept. Men may commend you, the pastor may commend you, but God does not accept those things. In fact, all those things are an abomination in the sight of God. The Bible says the sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination. Much more when he brings it with a wicked heart. All those things you give, thinking you can bribe God, trying to silence your conscience. When you are finished worshiping your idol of money, you are bowed down to money. The money you get by fraud, the money you get by stealing, the money you get by dishonesty and by corruption. You try to worship, you try to make it, you try to silence your conscience. Listen, you may buy man, but you can't buy God. You may buy your pastor, but you can't buy God. Man may be impressed by the money you give. You cannot impress God. You are an idol worshiper. Jesus said you cannot serve both God and money. I want to ask you today, who are you serving? Who are you serving? Are you the person that will do anything that money wants you to do? Anything to make extra money? You can tell a lie. You can cheat. You are dishonest. You can sleep with anybody, provided money will come out of it. You are living for money, and you are an idol worshiper. You may not bow down to an idol. You may not worship any idol. You may not be bowing down to. You may not be going to a shrine, but there are many church people who are worshiping money. The Bible says greed, the desire for money. I want money. I want money. What I want in this life is money, money, money. You see some people, they post it in their WhatsApp status. All I want is money. All I want is money. All I want is money. Money, money, money. The Bible says you are an idol worshiper, and you cannot serve God and money. Will you repent today? Jesus said to the devil, it is written, the Lord your God only shall you serve. Him only shall you worship. Will you repent today and say, no longer will you do what money wants you to do. You will do only what God wants you to do. For idol worshippers have no place in the kingdom of God.
I believe you have been blessed. Tune in next week for another refreshing episode of Echoes from Heaven. Please let us know how you have been blessed through this program by calling, texting, or sending a WhatsApp message to this number 081 355 57592. Once again, 081 355 57592. You can also send an email to echoesfh@gmail.com. echoesfh@gmail.com. God bless you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We are the voice of the people.
radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
A lot of talk radio.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in its basis did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroid, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. But man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.